Morning. How's it going? Hey. Feels a little weird to see hear Persona 5 music over Yakuza gameplay. I didn't really change much, did it? We should at least throw on some Nier Replicant footage, right? See if we can find something new. I think that's technically new. I went through Act 1 and got a bunch of footage before I started modded things, because the mod that I used to get the camera footage conflicts with other mods. So when I actually want to do that again, I'll have to like reinstall a game basically. That way I can like get some footage of it again, but yeah. All right. How we doing? Okay. As per usual, I'm still snacking on my breakfast, but Minish Cap is a good game. One I haven't finished though. There's a few Zelda games I actually haven't played all the way through at this point. At least mainline ones. As a kid, I played through about 2/3 of Twilight Princess before getting stuck in a dungeon. I think I accidentally soft-locked myself somehow. I was trapped in a room that needed a key to get out. If I didn't have a key, I couldn't get back the way I came in. I think I somehow soft-locked myself there. So. And then I've never played shoot, why am I blanking on them? Oh, Wind Waker. And then I haven't played some of the newer stuff, I think. Like some of the 3DS stuff. I've never beaten I haven't beaten Minish Cap. I haven't beaten the second Breath of the Wild game, and I haven't played the Game Boy Color games, the Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. I've never played the original first couple of Zelda games, though, to be fair, either. I haven't played Zelda 1 or 2. Although Zelda 2 is a bit more of a weird one out there, because it didn't play like any of the other games. I've got Daylight savings time. Daylight savings time starts tomorrow. I don't know how we're gonna navigate that. I'll probably just get up when I need to and start stream. Maybe we'll just do it at the same time this week and change it next weekend. I don't know. We're supposed to spring ahead, so we're all supposed to start getting up like an hour earlier. I don't know. Daylight savings time has always felt really weird. I wish we didn't have to do it. At least it doesn't fall on a work day this year. I played a lot of games on stream, huh? I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I played 50 games last year, and somehow I feel like I barely made a dent in my backlog. I don't know. Sometimes I think I put too much stock in having played games that other people have played, you know? Like if people say that a game is good, I have to play it, you know? Or at least try it. But at the same time, there's just not enough time in your life to try everything. But I also hate like opportunity cost, so is what it is. Like I always hate when I have to make a hard decision. I forgot to plant flowers last night. So I'm gonna roll back the clock by a day, and we're gonna go plant the flowers, and then we can see if we can get some white flowers going today. We're gonna run through the end of Act 1 again. A minute. It'll be a good refresher for anybody who missed it last week. I've just been doing some like fishing and stuff off stream, trying to get through those quests and stuff. I gave the merchant his stuff. I just have to wait for him to build his business or whatever. So I have to like wait for the time skip thing to go back to him, I think. And then this one requires fishing up a bunch of sharks, so it's best if I just do that while I'm doing this stuff. So I did a little bit of fishing, but not a ton. I've also been doing a little bit of gardening, but not a ton. Still trying to get that white. Wait, what? Wait, that's not right. Hold up. That's not right. Because they were seeds when I checked on them yesterday. Today's the 7th. What? They were seeds when I checked on them last night. Okay, hold on. Oh, did I? No, because I didn't plant them. That's so weird. Because I checked on them last night and they were seeds. I was like, oh, I should harvest those and replant them, but I don't have time right now. Because I was playing Spider-Man last night. Huh, that's weird. Whatever. Oh my gosh, we're already done with the first week of March. Okay. Pretty much. I got today and like that's it, right? Yeah. So there should be seeds. Okay, so I just have to replant them. Okay. I guess I'll just replant them and everything, and then we can check on them tomorrow and see if any of them will turn into the white moonflower. Okay, and then I have to remember, I think it's indigo and pink, right? Yeah, indigo and then pink ones. So let's see, I have more indigo than pink, so let's just plant the indigo ones in those spots, and then 9 should be enough, yeah, to get like a full field going. But yeah, should be getting into Act 2 today, which should be interesting. I don't know. I know I've talked about this before, but it is always very funny to me that, like, the plot does not move. I can go and do whatever. I could go fish for, like, 20 hours or whatever. But until I pick up that, like, one thing over in the corner of town, the things won't start going terribly wrong. Like, I can just do whatever I need to for, like, however long I want to. I don't know. It's something I haven't felt a while in a video game, but just like the idea of like things in the story in a lot of games, despite how urgent they seem, they never actually put a real restriction on your time. You can kind of take things at your own pace. And like, no matter how urgent the game says something is, a lot of the time you can just kind of ignore it. Okay, so I think it's indigo and pink, right? I want to make sure I get this right. Because obviously I don't want to have to replicant farming. It's peach and pink. Oh, it's red and indigo for pink. Gotcha. Okay, so I would need to pull up all those indigo ones and replace them. Okay. Yeah, okay. Shoot. Well, at least I double checked, so now I can replant them a minute. Let me just pull up all the current ones I have. So it's peach and pink. Okay. At least I didn't plant the pink ones already. Otherwise, I'd have to reload the save. But yeah, what else? Oh, I got Reshade and some other mods working. So there's that. Again, this is what it looks like without Reshade. This is what it looks like with Reshade. I do think it looks better overall. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be messing around with too much because this is like how the game was originally designed to look. But at the same time, this does look better. They do have this like weird film, like kind of like grainy kind of look that they add in the base game, where it's like this got this like weird film over the camera almost, right? Like just making everything look a little bit more gray and like blotchy. Honestly, this looks fine to me too. I don't know. There's a certain amount of like on your first playthrough, how much do you actually change things, right? Well, at the very least, the only other things I've done is like fix FPS rate stuff and add back in the PlayStation button prompt so I don't get confused as much when I'm running around. So honestly, the PlayStation button prompts were so annoying. They were somehow the most annoying mod to get working properly. And even then, they're technically not working properly. But we're just before Act 2. I went and reloaded save for like the end of Act 1. Like once I pick up that item marked on the map, the town will get invaded and we'll have the fight and then the time skip. I saved right before we, like right after we did the fight last time. We're gonna run through it again here because I reloaded the save and I wanted to, you know, do some fishing and do some planting. Still didn't get a white flower, but we're getting closer. Got some more seeds for it, so I'm just working on that right now. Once I finish planting these, I'll go run through the end of Act 1 again in a minute. But yeah, no, I just did some fishing, completed a couple quests that were just like lingering. The only quests I didn't do was like all the fishing ones I still have to do, so okay, and then we plant the pink ones. This game also doesn't have autosave. It does not, in a sense. So it does autosave in a way where, like, if you die, you just go back to the start of the room or whatever, or the start of the area. So there is an autosave, you just can't manually load it. So it's not like if you die, you have to go back to your last save, but you also can't manually load from that save. Which isn't too bad. The only part that's I have used that to my advantage though before. Like there's a quest where when you get hit, it breaks the item you're carrying and you have to do a couple of those quests. So for the last one, whenever the item would break, I would just let the enemies kill me and start the room over again until I finish the quest rather than running back to the person every single time. It was a lot faster. Just let myself die and reload the autosave. I don't know. I kind of like it with reshade off. Reshade on is also kind of nice too, but it definitely makes things feel a lot more vibrant. Although I do feel like the saturation is turned up a little bit too much, which maybe I can actually do something about that. Colorfulness, because I do feel like whoever made this turned up the saturation a bit too much. Contrast, clarity, black point, white point. Blur radius, debug mode, data strength, color detection method, mid-tone correction style. Where's the saturation? I'm just looking for the saturation. I know I've found it before. Maybe it's not under here. Oh, they also put this on, which makes everything look so much darker and causes shadow issues. Like, it's so... I don't know why they put this on. I guess they were going for like a stenciled look on like all the textures, but like look at the posts in the background. They look all weird and dark and stuff, and it gives like shadows to things that really shouldn't have shadows. And cause them to behave in weird ways. It looks fine in some respects, but I think it looks better without that on. Where is... I thought for sure that there was a saturation setting. Because they turned it up way too high. Or at least a bit too much, in my opinion. Isn't it just like up here or something? Maybe it's under levels? No, I think levels is like... I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. At the very least, the mods also will hopefully help with slowdown stuff and fix the FPS thing. Where some of the game logic is tied to FPS, so if you have too high of an FPS, it breaks things. The mods fix that at least, so shouldn't be an issue. All right. What else am I? Is there anything else I need to do before I start everybody dying and everything? Do I need to buy any more healing items or anything? I could actually use some more healing items because we do have to do a good amount of fighting here. I could also sell some of that rice.
Make sure.
But I think we're good. Oh, I should make a save. That way, if I ever need to go back to Act 1, I can do so without having to, like, mess around too much. Because, this game doesn't have chapter select like Automata does. So if I want to, like, run around in Act 1 or something or whatever, I have to, like, load up a save to do so. So I should make a save real quick.
Come back.
But yeah, I guess tomorrow we'll see if any of those flowers turn into white flowers. Hopefully. Here's hoping.
Make sure.
All right, let me buy like 5 of these. All right, that should be good. You just finished Automata? I finished Automata like towards the end of last year. So it's been a hot minute. So I forget some of the details that were like revealed in the library, for example. Like I know the library is in Automata, and I know there's some like lore drops for this game in Automata and everything, but they're a little vague. They're a little fuzzy in my memory at this point. I think I finished Automata towards the end of last summer, early fall, I think. Because I remember I felt so conflicted about Automata after I beat it that I had to like go for a walk and sort out my feelings about it. Because I thought Automata was good, but I didn't think it was as good as everybody always said it was. And I had to like go for a walk and try and think, am I missing something? Like, but yeah. How many hours in this game? I think about 20 or so at this point. Hi, Emil.
Emil?
I think this is at about the halfway point.
What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
Not in terms of story, but like in terms of like the actual overall game. Because I've got about half the quests done. And this is the end of Act 1. Although if it's like Automata, we'll be playing as other people as well at some point.
To be sick. I think it's just fatigue.
Oh, you mean how many hours is this game in total? I thought you were asking how many hours I put into the game already. Let me double check, but I think it's like around 40 or so. So Nier Replicant, yeah. If you just do the main story, it's 20 hours. It's 20 hours to just run through the main story without doing like a bunch of the side quests or anything. If you want to do like a bunch of the side quests and stuff, it's like 40 hours. And then if you want to do the whole game, get 100% completion, it's like about 70 hours. I think you have to like there's a divergence in like the route towards the end of the game. So if you want to see everything, like if you want to see all the scenes and everything, you have to like run through like the last half of the game twice, if I'm not mistaken. So because this game doesn't have a chapter select like Nier does. So
I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
So yeah, it's about a 20 to 40 hour game, depending on how much of the side content you do. If you want to see everything, it's gonna run you about 60 hours, 60 to 70 hours.
Are you all right, Emil?
I probably won't do a full second run through of the back half of the game just to see like a few extra bits of dialogue and some scenes. Is apparently what it is. So, but I'll probably do like all the side content and stuff.
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
I'm kind of thinking we'll probably finish this game by the end of the month, and then that way, sometime early next month I can start a new Atlas game. Probably
Vibrating.
a challenge run of Metaphor.
I can feel it behind my eyes.
Because hopefully the idea is that I can finish the P4 Pixie video and put it out early next month, and then we can also start the Metaphor Pixie only run early
So
next
much
month.
Pressure. Oh God, there's so many of them. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Come on, let's go.
But yeah, no, I did enjoy Automata. I thought the combat was really good. I mean, it's just Bayonetta combat with levels, which I did think the levels were unnecessary. I don't think Bayonetta needed, or I didn't think Nier Automata needed a leveling system. I think it actually made the game worse overall. But I did enjoy Nier Automata. I just didn't like think it was like an amazing revolutionary game. I think maybe if I had played it earlier in my gaming history, like if Nier Automata was one of the first 10 games I had ever played, I would have thought it was amazing because it was doing stuff. It would have been doing stuff that I've never seen before. But having played a bunch of other games, Automata did do a lot of interesting things, but a lot of them were things I'd seen in other games. So, what did you choose at Automata? Have you sacrificed all your save games in order to help someone? No, I needed my save file so I could get background footage for the starting soon screen. Sorry, I'm selfish. I wanted to keep my save file. I understand what the game was going for with the whole like sacrificing things, and like also you can just buy the achievements. Like the game just kind of wants you to like run through it once and like enjoy your experience and just kind of be done with it. I feel like
It's not gonna hold!
sorry, blowing my nose. It kind of wants to be like a cinematic experience where you just kind of run through it in like within a week or two and just kind of enjoy the ride. But I did want to keep my save file to get like some background footage and stuff for the stream starting soon screen footage. Which actually I should start working on that here and get some starting screen. I should do that over the next week, getting some footage for the starting soon screen. I already did
The hell's going on?
that for Act 1 of this game.
No time. Get everyone into the library. Please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry. I'll grab her. Just don't get yourself killed, all right?
Yeah, plus if I ever want to do the DLC, I'd have to
Now
start
go, Devila.
all
Hurry.
over again. I don't know. I think it's a cool idea. Like I said, Automata does some cool stuff, but I do feel like I didn't I was kind of conflicted about it because I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would, based off of like what everyone always said about it.
I'll kill every last one of you.
Nice. Yeah.
Whelps are hardly worthy of
Because
us.
this starts the
Bring everything you
next chapter of the game, we can start getting
Hurry,
some of the new
hurry!
words. Because like whatever
got. Get the
trigger
wounded to the library.
that starts spawning new words starts at this section. So yeah. Like I liked Automata. I just felt like, I don't know. I appreciate Yoko Taro trying things, you know? Like whatever else like I say about it, like with Automata and Replicant, Yoko Taro is trying stuff. It doesn't always land, but he's always trying
What
stuff,
is
so
that brute?
I don't know, but we gotta take it down.
but I do feel like some of the stuff, like I feel like levels were a big mistake with Automata, or at least like it negatively impacted the game's stuff, because it really didn't need levels, like I said. So, and then I felt like some aspects of the story were a little underdeveloped. Like I felt like the second half of the story with like A2 was a little underbaked. And like Nine's like character arc in the second half felt a little rushed. I wish the second half of the story had a little more time to cook and give us more character interaction. And had some new areas to explore. Like I felt like the back half of Nier Automata's plot and different routes was a little undercooked compared to the first half.
Okay, that's not good.
Still a good game. Still a good game. Combat's still really good. Character and art design is really good. Music is good in its context, and
Attacks are working.
story does a lot of interesting
We'll just have to
things
keep hitting it until
with
we
its
find
medium.
out. Climb up from
But
here.
I just didn't enjoy it as much as some other people did, which is fine. Still interesting enough to try like Replicant and everything, right? So
Climb as fast as you can.
yeah, it was also like the first time in a while where I played a game that I thought I would really like and I didn't enjoy it.
Perhaps its interior is more
Because of
vulnerable.
how video games are nowadays, I have so many games on my list that I think I'll like.
Proving to be quite
And
the bomb.
it was the first one in a while where I played a game that I thought, based off of like all the reviews and like everything people always said about it, that I would
So
really
then wire
like.
some magic into its mouth.
And I didn't enjoy it. And so, like I said, I had to kind of go for a walk and sort out my feelings about the game towards the end there. Hold on, I'm gonna swap out Dark Blast for Lance. The 9S campaign is the most boring part from the gameplay perspective. Just dropped it yesterday because of it. Interesting. Yeah, 9's combat gets pretty repetitive. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, the last section, if you do his like final boss fight, is interesting. Minor spoilers for the ending of Nier Automata, but basically, if you play through as Nines for the ending and get his ending, the final boss fight has him like fighting basically in the UI of the game. And so like all the main menu screens and stuff get turned into like
Doesn't look good.
We We can't let it get to the library, no matter what.
Get turned into like the final section of the hacking, and you're like slowly tearing it apart, which is kind of a cool visual, and something you notice because like you don't notice until it like zooms out. But I understand, like, Nine's combat is like mostly just hacking and only one weapon, as opposed to like, you know, A2's or 2B's combat. Like A2's combat is like better than 2B's, I think, in my opinion. It's like the
So
fully
what do we
realized
do?
version of 2B's combat. I do wish the characters had like more variation in like their play styles. Like maybe if Nines had like certain drone protocols that only he could use or something, that might make it kind of more interesting. Or if A2 and 2B had actual differences rather than 2B just being an upgrade over, or sorry, A2 being an upgrade over 2B. But it is what it is.
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
Yeah. When it comes to the combat of this game, it's kind of interesting because this game was basically an action RPG that got touched up in this remaster by the Bayonetta people, Team Platinum.
At some point, it's gotta start working.
And so levels don't matter as much here, and it doesn't feel as bad to have levels because this game was already originally designed with levels in mind. It's just, it's an action RPG where they've touched up the combat to feel better compared to the original, basically, right?
Where Yona is.
Do you remember what A2 taunt does to enemies? Yeah, basically it makes them do more damage, but you also do more damage to them and they become more aggressive in their attack patterns, if I remember correctly. It's like a risk versus reward mechanic. And she can also do like an, and she actually has actual taunt animations for her taunt, where 2B didn't, unfortunately.
I'm glad you noticed.
She also has like an enrage mechanic where she can drop her defenses entirely and just go full offense, and like it slowly chips away at her health while you're in that state. So she has like more risk reward mechanics to her, and that's in replacement of 2B's ability to like explode herself at any time, basically, with the self-destruction thing, which is kind of a get out of jail free card kind of thing.
Stubborn son of a bitch.
In some ways, right?
Did you leave your strength in your other pair of undergarments?
Shut up, asshat. I'm working on it.
So A2 just plays like a better version of 2B, which, like I said, is not, it means that she doesn't play badly at all. In fact, like I said, she plays like a better 2B. It's just disappointing that the characters don't feel a little bit more different to play as. But I guess it's because she's the replacement for 2B in the second half of the game. I don't know, which also feels weird from a story perspective because it's not really explored at all how like different or similar she is to 2B. Like, she literally inherits a bunch of like 2B's memories and stuff in the second half of the game, but then like that idea is never explored or never brought up. It's alluded to but never brought up. And I know that sometimes like Yoko Taro will like elaborate on things in like audio logs or not audio logs, but like text logs and like mini novels that are mini short stories that are in the games and stuff. Like I remember reading the mini short story about the redheaded twins that are in this game and Automata. I remember reading that on stream and everything, right? Of them wandering through the desert and everything like that. But
Oh no, Shade's in the library. Yona!
But I don't feel like just because something's in a you know, like anime or a novel somewhere doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't necessarily mean that like people are going to experience it in a video game, right? So it kind of like
Emil,
doesn't count almost, you know?
can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here?
Get out of here, Emil.
No! I won't abandon these people now. You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil. Just don't die on me.
Yeah.
I won't, Kaine.
I do kind of want to
Let's
watch
take
the
care of
anime.
these
It might be
two
kind of fun to watch it on
I like it.
the Discord while we're playing through Replicant here. Maybe I could set up some time to do that. I don't know. I just have a lot less time now that I have work and everything. And I should really be spending the time on like working on the P4 video. Make sure it's good, right? Make sure I can get it out the way I want it to be before the deadline. That and some other stuff. Because the 5-year anniversary of me streaming
Shades in here.
is also at the end of this month, so I'd like to do something for that, at least like do something fun for it, or maybe make a little video or something, right?
Emil!
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing?
Yeah, I think I should be making more videos. And like once I get the P4 Pixie video done, I want to start making some videos that are like easier to make, like shorter to make, about like some like content about like DMC, maybe make something out of the DMC5 DMD run, or like make some more tutorial videos for like P4 and stuff, because like we have P4 Revival coming out soon, so it'd be good to make some like P4 content, you know. Plus, I'll have like a bunch of extra footage for P4 Pixie, so I'll be able to like, you know, do stuff for like social links or whatever, maybe. No, I do definitely also want to make some more like stuff. Really, what I should be doing is like, I should reduce how much I'm streaming and be working more on videos.
I doubt even this beast
But
can break the
I don't know. I do like streaming, so.
Great. I love basements.
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
I hope you like basements, Kaine, because you're gonna be in front of one for a while.
Please tell me you have an idea.
Yeah. Some social link stuff. There's not actually a lot of good social link content for P4. P5 came out at a time when like the like YouTube was more of a thing, right? But P3 and P4 came out in the PS2 era, so there's not like a lot of good content, like tutorial content about them. I'm sure that'll change once P4 Revival itself comes out, but like about P4 and like P4 Golden, like I literally had somebody last night come in during the Spider-Man stream and be like, oh, I found you from your P3 Fez videos, thanks, they were really helpful. So I should be making more of that stuff, I feel like.
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
Because I've played like pretty much all the Persona games at this point, so there's probably plenty of good like Persona content I can make. Yeah. I mean, to some degree, you like if I'm talking about mechanics, like if I'm talking about how to find all the social links, maybe I'll make a separate video from like the different social links or how best you manage your like. If I'm talking about how the social link mechanics work, I have to talk in some spoilers, like about where to find people or how to get to places or whatever. But like without story spoilers, right? As I'm guessing what you're meaning. Dude, I remember I kept messing up because I had just swapped over my dodge roll the first time I fought this thing. Oh gosh. Okay.
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
Okay. But yeah, making some stuff about social links and maybe some stuff about like personas in general. Like something I want to do is I want to make a video about how to make good personas and stuff, and then make specific ones for like each of the main 5 games,
Right.
like 1 through 5. Oh no! Sorry, I'm just talking over this because I've already seen it. We already saw it at the end of last stream too. I'll let it play out. It's a good refresher. It's been a week, but
Dear God.
Yuna!
yeah, my best guess right now is that that one over there.
Is that the
Was
leader of
created
these
by the book
creatures?
in her and the MC's image to protect Yona in some way, or like it's the original version of the MC, the one we saw from the previous thing. I might actually skip through part of this cutscene because I remember now how long this like book scene is. Like this cutscene itself is like, is this the same Emil as an Automata? Yes. Spoilers a little bit for like what happens to Emil, but yes. Which is interesting because the Emil that's in Automata is like a big rolling
Where am
mechanical
I?
ball, but the
It's been a long time.
but the Emil here is a boy who's been cursed that like whenever he looks at somebody with his eyes, he turns them to stone.
Damn you.
Anyway, I'm just gonna skip that cutscene because oh right.
Ignore them.
Hi, Wesker. Man, I really cannot unhear it now that somebody has pointed out that this is just the Wesker VA.
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins.
It's so weird that it like unbinds the defend and evade inputs, but you can just rebind them again.
I can't use my magic.
So it'll be interesting to see how Emil ends up the way he is in Automata. Actually, it's weird. In Automata, that's not even the original Emil that we're talking to, who's the vendor. It's just one of many Emils, because that's the like extra boss that you fight in Automata. Is like there's a bunch of versions of Emil who have been apparently protecting the world for a long time, and like they started to go stir crazy. But that's why you can find like Kaine Shack or whatever
It will take more than that to make us
in
rich.
Automata, and it has a bunch of the white flowers around it, and when you go there it plays the main theme of this game.
Last one left, Noir.
Really, you should play
Address me by my proper name.
this game first. I don't know, a friend told me that and I was like, yeah, but I kind of want to play Automata first. They were right. If you're gonna play both, if you're up for playing both these games, you should play this one first, because Automata has a lot of like references to this game lore wise. You don't need to play this game to play Automata, but there's like a lot of like references to this game and like telling you like kind of what happened to some of the characters and everything after this game. Oh shoot. Okay, we just got to get back all of our powers a minute.
We have reclaimed my powers.
Okay, and then let me just go ahead and rebind them then a minute.
Good heavens, the roof is about to collapse. Here it comes. Stay back.
I can't run now. Damn, this library isn't gonna hold for long.
We must finish this.
I don't know if this slowdown is a function of the game or the game just rendering out the like magic effects, but it does that a lot when you do magic or like charge up magic. It'll like kind of lag a little bit. Yeah, no, the combat looks good. Like, both the combat of this game and Automata are no slouches.
No.
This game's combat, this version of the game, the combat is a little bit better than the original. Because it's basically the action RPG combat from the original Xbox 360 / PS3 game, but just like fine-tuned a little bit with like advice from the people who made your Automata's combat. So
Get up!
No!
Give my sister.
you got some pretty cool powers that you can use as the MC, like the shadow blades that spin around you. You have spears that can like impale a bunch of enemies around you from the ground. Giant shadow hands that you can
No
like,
matter
use to
how
smash
things
enemies in front of you.
It all returns to us. All of it.
You have an ability that lets you absorb like the bullets and then like fire them back at an enemy in a powerful beam, depending on how many bullets you absorb.
Yuna! Yuna!
Are you okay?
No.
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil,
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
Petrify Kaine and seal away the shade, or do nothing and be annihilated.
Kaine, no! You can't!
God damn it! We don't have a choice!
She's not lying either here.
God damn it!
You literally don't have a choice. You can
Kaine,
sit here and
damn-
like just say do nothing,
Kaine,
but
God damn
it
it!
doesn't do anything.
Kaine,
God damn it! We don't have a choice!
Yeah. I assume at some point you get to play as Kaine too. It seems like the MC here can only use one-handed swords. I'm not sure if that'll change after the time skip and we'll be able to use like two-handed swords as well. But I'm guessing that we'll be able to play as like Kaine at the very least and maybe Emil later.
No more crying, okay?
Kind of like how you change perspectives in Automata.
Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Yeah, so this is kind of like the low point. Our sister's been taken. We've been beaten. The village has been attacked.
Wait for me, Yona.
Kaine has
Wait
been
for
used
me.
to seal
Kaine,
away the monster in the basement.
I swear.
Okay. All right, let's just save over this, I think. Oh yeah, damage report. Wall of Jericho collapsed. Requesting reinforcements. 5 years later. So here's the time skip. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it looks better even without the reshade. Oh, hello. Now they're armored? Interesting. I mean, I kind of figured that it was people turning into shades to begin with, so maybe they're soldiers who got turned into shades.
Don't let your guard down. I guess that was a tad obvious.
All right. Here we go. You may now use two-handed swords and spears. Yeah, okay. Two-handed swords, one-handed sword. Interesting. Kusanagi. And we do have a spear. Okay. And you can swap between them freely.
Enough horseplay.
Looks like that armor isn't for show either. Twisted ring. Interesting.
Yet another poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop?
Is it a new VA or the same VA, I wonder? For the main character.
It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, God! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
That's how long it took us to get Harvest back. Sorry.
It's been
Halo
5
Wars.
years since they took my sister.
Halo Wars reference.
I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scroll, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
We lost a good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that because these are based on real world time and not in-game time, those plants still haven't grown in the last 5 years, but they'll be grown tomorrow.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Surprised they never really seemed to do anything with the mailbox there.
They say shades have been sighted around the junk heap. You think they've started using machines? That would be the end of us for sure. I decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and beautiful to worry about shades and the like. That's why I dedicated my life to protecting her. She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday she'll trust me with, other things.
Okay, dude.
False hope is better than no hope at all, I suppose.
I fear the next card fate holds for us.
Mr. White Knight over there. Kinda. Anything to say? No?
I think I'm beginning to understand. Climate change wasn't the cause of our woes. It was only a symptom. The real trouble started when something terrible came down from the sky. It seems that this event turned the world into a metropolis of salt. I guess they're talking about how most of the city sunk into the ocean?
Look at you. I think you've grown even taller.
Yeah? It's hard for me to tell anymore. But you haven't changed a bit, Popola. What's your secret?
I see your flattery skills are improving as well.
And your noticing skills. Her secret is that she's not human.
No, it's true. You look the same as the day I first met you.
Okay, now you're just embarrassing me. Anyway, here. This is from Emil.
Hi, it's me, Emil. Sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Vice still getting along all right? Is he still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? I bet he is. Anyway, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us in curing Kaine's petrification. Would you mind coming here to take a look? Thanks, I'll be waiting.
Well, well. Perhaps the time has come to save Kaine.
I take it this means you'll be leaving the village.
Sorry. I know the shades have been rough lately.
It's okay. Go. Just be careful.
Kind of wish his door opening animations had
Please
changed.
take care of yourself.
Okay, I will. He feels a little bit heavier in his jumping, but it could just be because the model, like the jump height might be the same, but like because he's taller, it doesn't feel like he's jumping as high now. It's probably what it is. It's kind of funny if you're playing as Papa Nier. I think he just like loses an eye, and that's like the sign of his like time passing, is that he just like loses an eye. If you're playing the other version of the game.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
You accepted the quest Thieves in Training.
Maybe I can help.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Let's try asking around the village. Thieves in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
I hope you have better luck finding the thieves than I did. Shop here more up?
Just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
This is a wise thought on your part. That wheel is a machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddleboards should suffice for now. I believe the Strange Thing store in Facade should have everything we need.
All right. We'll head there when we have a minute.
Thank you. And while you're gone, I'll track down someone to do the actual repair work.
Okay. I'm just gonna pick up all the quests for now, because why not? I also want to check out the weapon store, see if there's anything new. I also have some new words I could put on our new weapons. I should probably also stop in the tavern.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
The people who go hunting keep getting attacked. We're in such bad shape, there's hardly anyone left who can lift a weapon. If only there weren't any shades to deal with, then we wouldn't have this.
What have we got today? Which
No new
job should I
dialogue?
give you first?
Ooh, I'm kind of interested in the Masterless
Got a job
Lighthouse.
from Seafront if you aren't too busy. It's a guy looking for something. Look, just go ask him, all right?
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
That's kind of vague. I mean, I will. I'll head over there at some point.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
A robbery? Come to think of it, I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with two thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Let's go have us a little chat.
Welcome. We've...
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day if I don't see you.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand, I suppose.
Do I want more XP or more item drops? Probably more XP. I think we're fine for now on that. Yeah. And then for heading, I'll set it to guard break stuff. Yeah. And then this is still my best bet for... Okay. I'll have to see about maybe, I'll have to see about maybe upgrading my weapons at some point. I think I have to do a side quest up by the weapon upgrade place to get access to the second area. That should let me do some of that stuff. Maybe I'll do that later. Let me go this way for now. We'll go past Emil's place and head over towards the other town in a minute. I'll do a couple of quests there and then I'll loop back around to Emil's place. And then I can
Our town is dying. With all the land routes cut off, people keep sailing away on boats and never returning. God damn those shades. It's all their fault.
I think the current quest was at the lighthouse, but we should also check on that guy who's supposed to be building his business or whatever. Oh, hello. Big old crash ship now. I think can I not get up there? Huh, weird. Feels like I should be able to. Maybe there's a ladder or something? No, it looks like it's just an invisible wall. Okay. Too bad. I'll set up to the lighthouse in a minute.
The way things are these days, I can't afford to keep giving my girl gifts. Now she won't even talk to me.
I think I have to talk to that guy a bunch of times or whatever. So we'll just run by and talk to him every once in a while.
Hey, you got a moment? You used to be friends with the lighthouse lady, right?
As I remember it, we basically hated each other.
Oh, well, you at least talked to her, right? Could I ask you a favor?
What is it?
The lighthouse is in good shape now, but it's going to wear out eventually. We'd like to have replacement parts ready. Do you think you could get the parts from the junk heap for me? I'm sure the lighthouse lady would be appreciative, wherever she is.
All right, I kind of wanted a reason to head up there anyway.
Yeah. All right. Oh, thank you. I think we'll need 10 broken lenses and 10 broken batteries. While you're at it, 10 mysterious switches would be nice too. We'll need 10 broken...
Okay.
The way things...
Any other quests we can pick up while we're here? What's this one?
It's you. I've heard a great many stories about you. Making quite the name for yourself,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, no need to be so modest. After all, I may have a job for someone with your particular talents.
I'm listening.
I need you to retrieve 3 crates of particular import from a ship that was wrecked at sea. This cargo has likely washed ashore on all the far-flung corners of the world, so it will be a task of some difficulty. Can I count on your assistance?
You accepted the quest, the scattered cargo.
Sure, no problem.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Oh, and whatever you do, you must not unseal the cargo.
Well, now I'm curious. Why can't I open it?
I was shipping some rather unique products. If you were to see them, it might place me in something of a dilemma.
Hey, it's your money. You don't want me to look? Fine.
I wonder, speaking of how things look. Oh. Boy, it does kind of look better without with the reshade, huh? Yeah, in some ways, it definitely does. Especially this kind of area.
I can't play in the water, so I'm playing here instead. I miss the water. Excuse me, sir?
You mean me?
Yes, yes. People have been talking. They say you're a very adept freelance agent. I'm a jeweler by trade, you see, and I'm currently in search of a precious gem known as the Mermaid Tear. Have you ever heard of it?
I don't know much about jewelry. Sorry.
Well then, let me tell you. I believe the tear to be located somewhere in this very town. I know I'm close, so very close.
This seems like more than just a business transaction for you.
You see to the core of me, sir. The Mermaid Tear is one of my family's most precious heirlooms. My uncle was the previous possessor, but upon his death some 50 years ago, the jewel vanished without a trace. During the course of my research, I discovered that he once sent the jewel to this very town.
Well, if it's that important, I'd be willing to help.
1,000 thank yous, good sir. The assistance of a local such as yourself will surely make the search that much more fruitful.
Not a problem.
Oh yeah, with the reshade thing, this is kind of the reason why I wanted to turn off the shading thing that they added, like the shadow thing. Because you can see, like, it's adding shadows to even, like, those poles out in the ocean, which doesn't make any sense. Like, I get why they're doing it, because it does make details stand out a little bit more, and it does look nice in certain circumstances, but it also causes some, like, weird graphical issues, like, with adding shadows to things that shouldn't have shadows, and apparently it can also cause issues in cutscenes, so...
Now that I got my own boat, I understand how hard the fisherman's life is. But I'm not gonna let him down.
Excuse me. Had some water going on the right pipe, wrong pipe.
Any job, no matter how weird or demeaning.
Not really how I'd phrase it, but okay.
I've got a merchant ship that needs some repairs. Think you can round up some materials for me? I need 5 logs, 20 deaded metal boards, and 10 stripped bolts. I'd ask if you're up for it, but I know you are.
All right, all right.
That hardly seems necessary. A trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that... Well, I've never left this area. It's got me wondering what it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Iona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will. I'm sure of it.
Okay, wasn't this the guy I was trying to get the stuff for?
Our fishing trips get longer and longer, but there's just nothing out there anymore.
Oh wait, did I have to wait real world time for that quest to finish? Hold on. Let me check something. Oh, I had to complete those like... Huh, interesting. I had to do those during Act 1. Now I can't do them. All right, well, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it too much. I could reload. Whatever. It's not a big deal. If I'd known, maybe I would have done a little bit... I would have, like, tried to get them done over the week if I'd known I wouldn't be able to do them at all in Act 2. But I could always reload the save and do them in Act 1 if I really wanted to. So that way I can get, like, the achievement for doing all the quests or whatever. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It would have been nice if I had known. I definitely would have gone out of my way to get them done over the week, but it's not a big deal now. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. It's just kind of annoying. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of annoyed that I can't do them now. I thought I had to like just go wait for the time skip for that one quest to move forward and stuff. I thought that's what it was, but no. All right, okay.
We've got the latest in weapons from foreign lands.
Vile Axe, Spear of the Usurper, Phoenix Dagger. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Okay, that's fine. Looks like the other places have some new weapons too. I bet there'll be 3 more in Facade as well. I'll have to check that out when I get a chance. Let's see. Oh, isn't Spear of the Usurper one that was in I think Automata as well? I should go ahead and put the usual ones on here. Let's see, is this a two-handed? Yeah, this is a two-handed sword technically. So we want guard break on this, and then the XP thing, and then not sure if we'll use this one, but I might as well put attack power and XP on it. Yeah, so I'm guessing the twin blades will be a unique weapon to Kaine, and then there might be like one more unique weapon type to Emil if we end up doing that as well. But anyway, I gotta keep moving for now. Yeah, I wonder how that merchant quest ends up, because you have to like wait for him. I wonder if it's an actual amount of like IRL days that you have to wait for him to build up his business or something. Yeah, it looks like the only quest that kind of transferred over that I still hadn't done was the fishing stuff. So doing like a bunch of fishing. Let's head over to Emil's place a minute. I'll go grab the boar a minute. Let's go see how Emil's doing these days. Apparently it's been a while since both I and them have seen him.
Welcome, sirs. Master Emil is waiting in his chambers.
Oh, hey there, guys.
You haven't changed too much either, Emil.
Hey, Emil. It's been a while. And, you haven't aged a day.
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of special that way.
Huh. Fair enough.
Anyway, I hear you found
Just like Devil and
petrification curse.
Popola.
Yes. Take a look at this.
Notice archival storage 8/2/2026. Wow, that's in a few months now. Plan Snow White. Following the recent incident with number 6, we have decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation. Bestial transformation, huh? As well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are to keep this courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination.
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms of magic, correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So where is this planning room?
There's an entrance in the courtyard. It's not far.
Good. Let's go find it.
The mellow companion. Emil joined your party. Interesting.
This room truly contains the power to control all magic. I can use it to cure my eyes.
If we could heal both Emil and Kaine at once, it would be quite an achievement. 2 birds with one, stone, as they say.
Emil can just straight up teleport to you, looks like. So where are we supposed to be heading? I think it's supposed to be on the other side of the courtyard, yeah?
Wow, Vice. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tome is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
It should be right around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, we never did get an explanation on these statues. Oh. Can we not examine the statues? Like, not have Emil comment on these people that he obviously turned to stone at some point?
Warning. This facility... I can't read the rest. Something about a seal?
If someone bothered to attach a warning to this room, I doubt they will appreciate us forcing our way inside.
Emil, you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing. I'm fine.
It's not nothing, but okay.
Something is amiss with Emil. Take care.
I didn't know we were playing Hades.
Right.
Interesting how they're playing with the camera. Yokotaro really likes doing that a lot, doesn't he? He did that quite a bit in Automata as well. To change, almost kind of changes the way the game plays. It feels like one of those old dungeon crawlers now, which I think is intentional. It's been a while since I played one of them. I remember playing the original old Fate and stuff. I think I had a friend whose dad was played that game some, and I got interested in it. I've got memories of that. I've played it a little bit and like some of these other types of games since then too. I still feel most comfortable with the one-handed sword because I just have the most experience with it. But underground facility map, nice. Not that there's much here. Oh, I have to find the key card. AC. One sec. Let me just poke around in all the rooms a minute. I'm sure if I rub my body against things and spam the interact button, something will turn up. Oh, over here maybe? There it is. Another key card. And then there's a hidden entrance over here. Oh, nice. Fang of the Twins. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah, some of these weapons were definitely in Automata, which makes sense. I wonder if some of these were added back in retroactively into this game. It goes a new, yeah. Okay. A giant accursed axe that was bathed in the blood of a young twins before being presented to the god themselves. Looks like some of the weapons have different combos. Maybe not. Oh no, I'm still trying to figure out the combos on the spear and oh nice. New weapon attack power word. Yeah, Beastbane is pretty good. It's still the best one-handed sword at this point.
this? A scrap of paper?
Obtain a new document. Notice, progress report on number 6, 12/25/2025. A couple months ago now. We have completed the initial research into number 6 and are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days. As this will likely mark a great leap forward in Gestalt research, the National Weapon Research Laboratory has made the completion of the number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all other projects are to be frozen, effective immediately. Not a picture of like what Samuel's head with but chained up.
To be some manner of magical research facility.
This must have been where I was.
Emil!
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. Sorry for the trouble.
Okay. Oh, I need to find the key card. Probably not going to be in this room.
Emil is falling behind.
Oh my gosh. He's fine. There's no enemies. Is he stuck on something? He's probably stuck on one of the pillars, yeah. He's fine. He can teleport to me. He's fine. It's probably like in this room somewhere. Just rub my body against stuff here. Check behind things that are technically out of view of the camera. It's probably not upstairs. Probably. I hope not. Otherwise, I'll have to reload the area a minute. Maybe it's in this room then? Let me just finish. Oh my gosh. Shut up. Ah, there it is. Yeah, the perspective shift is interesting. I don't know, I do kind of like dungeon crawlers. They just take a while to get through. But they're good, like, relax. I don't know. Just like brain off. Number go up. Armor level go up. Just enjoy yourself kind of games, I feel like. But it's been a while since I've played one. I remember playing the demo for one a good amount on the Xbox 360. Dude, there's so many games I'd like to play. Because I never finished that game or, like, got properly through it. I just kept playing the demo over and over again, you know? Come on, Emil. Where's the hole? I assume we can move through here. Somehow. Where's there a door I'm missing? But we should be able to move through here, right? There it is, yeah. Yeah, the perspective makes this a little bit awkward because the game really wasn't designed with a perspective in mind. I don't know. I guess this section was, but like the overall game wasn't. Oh, nice. Drop rate up item. Be nice to get the word that it increases XP gain. Probably something over here, right? No? Okay. Worth checking. Thought there might be a key card over there. Am I using drop rate up on any... I think I'm using it on some magic, right? I wonder if that's cumulative or only for the... Like, I only get the drop rate up if I kill them with magic in this case. It's possible, I suppose. Might as well upgrade this one as well. Anything I would actually use. I think there is an auto key to like auto upgrade them. So maybe I should be looking into that a minute. Rather than going through and like having to do everything manually. Oh, is there a door here? Yeah, there is. Interesting. Some tanks of liquid. Something inside, some like test tube stuff. Oh wait, can you shift the perspective this whole time? Dang. I didn't realize that you could use the camera stick to shift the perspective this whole time. That would have made looking for doors a lot easier, huh? Gotcha. Need to use this key card to get in here so I can get the other key card. So I can get in there. Oh, hello, big boy. Not now, Vice. Nice. Oh, hello. Obtained a new document. Today's meeting will address the following topics: a long-term solution for long-term storage for number 6, a progress report on number 7, disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion. Interesting. So I think that's Emil on the right, but then who's that on the left? The young girl?
Project number 6. So this was some sort of weapons laboratory?
What the hell was going on down here?
What was I doing here?
I have doubts as to whether or not Emil will be able to continue.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
I'm getting a lot more enemies that are magic resistant now. Nice. Level up.
Emil is for... Emil is falling back.
Interesting. A tree and some sort of children's play area? Oh. Nice. I'll have to use that in a minute. If I just go to this one, isn't there a... I thought there was an auto-optimize thing, but maybe not. So you didn't have to keep doing this manually. Oh well. Ah, shoot. Big guy. Hmm. I guess you can't block his attacks or parry them. Feels like there are some attacks that can't be parried or blocked, which I guess makes sense. Interesting. Reduces MP cost. Another document? Yeah. Okay, progress report at number 6. The donor party Halua has been chosen from among the 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a failsafe measure. Okay, so I guess the other girl was chosen to move on to the next stage, whatever that means. While Emil was kept in storage as a reserve. Looks like the original name there is, or no, it would have just been number 7 or whatever on him. NO7, yeah. Wouldn't have been his real name. Oh, hello.
You sure you're okay, Emil?
I'm a weapon? What does that even mean? What am I?
It appears he's trying to remember something.
You're gonna be fine.
Am I? Am I really?
No, but
the past makes no difference. We'll support you no matter what.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues.
All right, boss fight up ahead. Let's make a save. Ooh, look at that. That reminds me a lot of the underground areas from Automata. Those underground facilities that were kind of cylindrical. Is that what remains of number 7 then? Or like the girl or whatever? Huh, it's wearing Emil's head.
I remember now. I remember everything. We used to be humans. Normal humans. Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere. And then we came here. They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us. Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon. The name of that weapon was Number 6. But soon they lost control of Number 6, and the experiment was deemed a failure. They had to create a weapon that could petrify Number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm Number 7. I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still a meal to us.
Thank you. This is Number 6. She's my sister.
This thing is alive?
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and...
Yes, go on.
And with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to promise me something.
Hmm?
If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up, if my original self becomes lost, I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you. And if that happens...
No, wait!
Then I want you to kill me.
I think that's the same thing that
You have to get him out of there now.
I'm on it. We're not gonna lose anyone else.
Hurry! There's still time to save him.
I know there is.
Magic is the only way to damage this one.
looks like MP recovery with by hitting has been increased though.
Stay your weapons. Such attacks will hurt Emil as well.
How is magic any different?
He is highly resistant to it.
Then let's kill that thing with magic and get Emil out of there! This thing's way too quick!
Sheathe your weapon. A physical blow would doubtless harm the boy. We must use magic to defeat this beast.
For a perfect weapon, it's not doing super hot.
Emil, we're coming for you!
Come back to us.
Oh, sorry, that's me, not you. I forgot I had Discord open in the background. I'll have to close that in a minute. Oh, something I forgot to do. I'll have to do that one.
Emil. Emil. Emil.
Halua.
Emil, wake up.
Halua.
Does this still work? I'd have to. Okay.
It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be watching over you, Emil.
Thank you.
Okay, that was surprising. Okay, so that still works, yeah.
Emil!
Does that button work? It does not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you all right?
I'm still alive. I feel my sister's power inside me. I think think I can control my abilities now.
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already.
Just a second. I can't see very well.
Okay.
No, don't! Don't look at me!
Emil, what's wrong?
Stay back!
Emil? You good, bro? Hmm.
Good God.
Somebody give the boy a hug.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body... I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what. Can you see my face?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
I think I'm okay now. If this is how I look now, then so be it. I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know? I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting. I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear?
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
Yeah, I think after this we'll go do some side quests, catch up on some of those, because it seems like you're not able to carry over progress for him between acts.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Nope. Oh, right. Beast she was sealed away with.
The beast approaches.
Still around. Should we not have told Popola that we're doing this, by the way? Alright, round 2.
Creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword is lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
You know what?
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
I wish we could have seen more of that argument, honestly.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Case report: mutations found in cell structure, rise in mental disorders, airborne transmission.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Release. You freed Kaine from her petrification. Okay. Let me go ahead and hold off on doing that. Let me go do some side quests and then we'll link back up. And then tomorrow we'll go and continue the story. I want to go see about getting access to the upgrade place. See if I can work on upgrading my new weapons. Maybe we should all stop by the same place and see if I can buy some stuff. Oh, right. I'm out of money, kind of. I would need to, like, farm out some more rice stuff. Oh, hi, Emil and Kaine. Cool. Now, though, looks like they'll hang around just like Kaine did outside towns and stuff. So we can run around with them some. I wonder if that bridge ever got finished. It did not. Okay. I was hoping with the time jump, they would finish, maybe, like, fixing up this bridge or whatever. Looks like there's some scaffolding there, but I guess
little bastards.
With more of them.
Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
No time for that, Vice. Gotta get to Yona.
Hmm? Oh, sorry. Dark Blast, right. Yep. I was like, why am I not shorting up Dark Whirlwind? Just because I changed it over. Although I think there's fast travel now, so technically we should be able to get around quicker. Like, I don't have to walk everywhere now. Because I think we can use the boats to fast travel to places. Wonder where the shades are getting armor from. It doesn't look like something that they're spawning naturally with, almost. They kind of remind me now more of the enemies from Twilight Princess. With the armor and everything. And the fact that they're shadows. I guess they always kind of looked a little bit like the enemies from Twilight Princess. Those, like, shadow enemies. But now they especially do, you know? These guys are kind of tanky. I guess because they're armored and everything. Evel and Popolo went back home. That made me lonely, so I ran around singing songs as loud as I could.
They appear to be out at the moment.
Hmm.
They appear...
Catch the rat! Catch the rat! Got the rat.
So you're going to fetch parts to fix a lighthouse?
Yeah. There was this old lady that helped me once, and I'm fixing the lighthouse where she used to live.
Exactly who did the helping is a matter of debate. But regardless.
Wow! A lighthouse keeper. That sounds kind of romantic.
Indeed. She was nothing if not a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, I guess she was.
I guess I should put drop rate on a minute. Yeah, I should put drop rate on. Because we're trying to get items, drop items from here for that quest. What all do I need, actually? Need 10 broken lenses, 10 broken batteries, and 10 mysterious switches. Let's run through this top half a minute. I think this is a dead end, isn't it? It just takes us down here to where there's a bunch of spawners or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Maybe if we have access to the third floor, it'll take us somewhere, but... Because I think there's like a third and fourth floor to this dungeon. But we have to unlock it by doing a side quest or two. I wonder if we have to continue the story to get access to the weapon upgraders again. It's possible. Or maybe we'll find them while we're in here. Not sure. New enemy types. Those are the drop items I need for the quest, at least. We found out the secret of Emil. He used to be a regular kid, but he was experimented on and turned into a weapon. We found his sister, who was supposed to be the quote-unquote perfect weapon, tied up in the basement. He was created when they couldn't control her to be able to petrify her. He is now basically absorbed her and her powers to be able to control his own powers, and turned into something that's a lot closer to what we know him and Automata, with that head and the like skeletal body. Because he's now able to control his powers, we were able to rescue Kaine from being door cooned, you know, being used to like seal the door there. That's basically it. Just doing some side quests now that we have both of our companions back. The underground section was kind of interesting, though. They changed the camera perspective, so it was kind of like one of those top-down dungeon crawlers. It was interesting. Made me a little nostalgic for playing some of those games. Dorkun, just because, like, I don't know, people just think it's funny that, like, the look of him, I guess, when he's like turned into a door, subsumed into the door. Same reason why Aegis is a toaster. Seems like the companions have some dialogue about quests that we can take, so it's probably best to catch up on all the side quests now and then like continue the story once I've done that, because they could have some dialogue and it's helpful to have them around for like defeating enemies and such. So I should probably catch up on side quests, because I assume at some point in the story I'll start losing companions. Oh, titanium alloy. I think that's what I needed to upgrade some weapons. Although I think I may need to continue the main plot to get access to the weapon upgrade place again. Because if you go there now, it says that they're both out, so... Yeah. I'm guessing that we'll probably get to play as both Emil and Kaine at some point, because while our MC seems to be a mix of magic and physical attacks, Kaine seems much more tilted towards physical attacks, and Emil is like much more tilted toward magical attacks, so I wonder if we'll get to play as them at different points, even if just as short sections or whatever. See some different perspectives. I know that for the post-game, there's some extra dungeons, and you can choose to play as the other version of the main protagonist, like the dad version. And the original version of the game, because there was the two versions of the game. There was the brother version and the dad version. They thought the dad version would sell better in the West, so that's why they changed it. They both had like very similar like attack animations and everything. It didn't really change gameplay all that much. It just changed like some dialogue and some other minor details. And then but even in the original versions of the game, if you were playing as the dad main protagonist, in the post-game dungeons you were able to play as the brother one and vice versa. I wonder if there's if beating the game as the brother unlocks the dad MC for like the whole game. I think there's mods that like, okay, so I can't get access to this yet. I think there's a mod that lets you play as any of the characters and whenever you want, basically. But yeah, I wonder if I can get downstairs from a different elevator, because there's more than one. I may need to progress the plot more to get access to that stuff, though, again. I'm almost ready to level up. Let me see. Because I need to get some drop items from here. Because before I was able to get downstairs just fine with those. I don't want to have to do a bunch of farming for this. It might be better just to continue the plot and then come back to this once we can get down to a lower level. But for now, let me see if I can get down there from a different elevator. Kill a couple more of these enemies. There's the level up. I think level up mostly just increases health and max MP. I think this is just a dead end, though, wasn't it? Because I think I've been down here already, and this was just a dead end. There's nothing really here. Let me check the map a minute. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, even if I do have to do a bunch of farming for this, I don't want to do it on stream, right? So I think let's retreat for now. Because like I said, I don't want to do a bunch of farming. But yeah, I think at some point I'll have to come back here once we get to the point in the story where we can get the upgrade place back again. I wonder if you can get in through here. Because this is where you would... No. You can only get out from here. You can't get back in. Okay. That's the quick exit out. Because basically, once you unlock that area, you basically do dungeon runs through it to be able to farm things out. So you kind of run through it multiple times. And that's the, like, quick entrance out. Rat. Call it a mouse all at once. It's a rat.
They appear to be out at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Probably have to come back here later. All right. Well, let's go do some other side quests then. We could go to the desert place. See if anything's changed over there since the time skip. I think there was also a quest to head over there to go pick up some parts or something too. Interesting that there's a boat over there. Over by where the waterfall is. Not sure how you would get over there. Unless this boat lets you travel over there, maybe? So if I go and interact with... No, I can't do anything with the boat yet. Okay. Maybe if I head back to the village, I can fast travel. Because that was the whole point of getting the canal system going. Pre-time skip was to get fast travel going, I assume. Okay. The flower wasn't in any of Devila's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. Oh, did she name the lunar tier? It'll be interesting to see tomorrow if any of those grow into a lunar tier. It's just a matter of RNG of placing the right colored flowers next to each other over and over again. Oh wait, I was gonna check and see if we can fast travel now. And then I think there was some kids over by the water wheel we had to interrogate about stealing food. Ah, there they are. On the other side of the river there. What are you doing over here in the corner?
We aren't doing nothing wrong.
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
Why?
Because Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Got it.
I was expecting more damage on the town, to be honest, after the time skip, to show like the destruction of the shades, but it's not too much.
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
What a sad excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
A pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
The thieves in training is complete.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah, I do think that the side quests are always a good way of showing the state of the world, you know? Gives you some insight into how people are doing outside of, like, just you. And it gives the player a reason to explore. Oh, you can fish from here. But how do you fast travel from here? Maybe it's not unlocked yet. Alright, fair enough. I guess I'll just run over there then. At least we got the quest done. What's up?
Mom said I can't play outside the shopping district.
Yeah, your mom's probably smart for that. What are you doing staring at a tree?
Even a single sprig of herbs is precious right now. I collect whatever I can find, but it's slow going.
Okay. Fair enough.
More and more shades are resistant to sunlight these days. There won't be a safe place left anywhere soon.
We'll keep the village safe. You just concentrate on getting Yona back.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, they did a good job writing in the MC after the time skip. He still feels like himself, but he definitely feels a lot more, you know, he's been at this for a while. He's a bit more grim and determined, but he still feels like himself. It's not like he's completely like, I don't know, a different person or whatever, completely nihilistic or anything, you know? He's still going around helping people. They didn't make him like super dark and brooding and edgy or anything. Oh yeah, what's the current status of on Steam? Okay, that was surprising. Okay, it's still the same one then. It's still the okay, that was surprising thing from when Emil transformed and like we found out about his sister and stuff. I guess I didn't think about it, but I guess the armor shades are probably resistant to light, aren't they? Because they're covering their bodies. Doesn't make me wonder though if the shades are getting supplied with armor somehow. Oh, did one of the scorpions pop up? I need to kill them and get their drop items if they do. Oh, there's one, yeah. I'll just let the save point up here cure my poison. No guards on the outside. Weren't they there before? See if anything's changed over here in the last 5 years. It's funny, kind of still hanging out around out near the entrance there. Playing it cool. What's up? I like flowers.
Yes. Why?
I love flowers, but there's so few here on the desert. My dream is to find some flower seeds and turn this desert into a beautiful garden. I'm trying to collect pink moonflower seeds. It'd be great if I could get 10 of them. Oh, I'm using them right now to get the white lunar tier moonflowers, but once I've done that, I'll have a bunch of extra pink seeds left over, I think, so I can give them to her after that.
They're all yours.
Okay, I'll take the quest for now and turn it in later. I think we needed to buy some stuff for the paddle wheel over here at the Strange Thing shop.
Hi there. Do you carry axles and paddle boards?
I'm afraid I'm out of stock, but I could make them if you bring me iron ore and logs.
Oh, great. So how much do you need?
I think 10 of each should suffice.
Gotcha. I'll be back in a bit.
Where am I supposed to get?
Great, but they're a pain in the butt to maintain.
In the past, humans harnessed different methods to provide energy.
Like what?
One such method was achieved through the intricate compounding of iron and fire.
Wow. What did they do with that?
Oh, a great many things. It could be used to power large iron crates called trains, or illuminate whole cities against the dark of night.
Oh. Yeah, no thanks.
Why not?
Who wants to move a big iron crate? And how am I supposed to sleep if it's all bright outside?
It's always daytime. What are you saying?
I suppose if you wish to look at it that way.
Besides, my life is lots of fun already.
If more people were like you, Emil, this world might not be half bad.
As per rule. Oh, hi there. Need some weapons? Captain's Holy Spear, Phoenix Spear. So there are some new weapons over here as well. I'd have to get some more money for them. Once we get the lunar tiers, I can start farming and selling those for a good amount of money. I guess I could mess around with the date and time system and just start doing that, but I'm trying to do them somewhat legit. If we get down to it and I'm still don't have lunar tiers by the end of the second act here, I'll probably just get them going, I guess. Just like use the date and time feature and just get them quickly. Because it would take me like 30 minutes probably to actually get the lunar tiers if I just swapped over the date and time and I just saved and reload the save until I actually got them. Because basically the way it works is it decides what the lunar tier, if it's going to be a lunar tier or not, when you plant them. So you just keep like reloading the save until you get and planting them over and over again and changing the date on the computer until you get them.
What kind of work?
We need to make a ceremonial mask. Need help collecting materials. Sure. The King's Mask.
I can do that.
Thank you. I need 2 things from you. One is titanium alloy, which can be found in the junk heap. The other is a crystal, which is special type of ore. I need 1 of each. Might have those.
Got your things.
Yeah, I think I have both those. Now I can create the mask. Oh, thank you very much.
What manner of ceremony is this mask for?
The king will wear this mask when he's pondering a new rule.
That's a pretty specialized mask.
Here's your payment, by the way. 10,000 gold. Nice. That's a good chunk of money there. I was hoping for more changes over the course of 5 years. I think things look a little bit more worn down, but it's a little hard to tell with this town. Like, I think some of the steps have some more holes in them and stuff, but it's a little hard to tell if those are new or just they were always there. Because the city is supposed to be kind of worn down already, even 5 years ago, so. No. I wonder if we'll get any new areas or anything. I imagine maybe some more things will change once we get farther in the game, maybe. Let's see. Scattered cargo. An old lady was standing under a tree and seafront needs your cargo car from the ship was lost. So search the shorelines and find her 3 pieces of cargo. Okay. Strange fate of the jewel. Oh, I have to search seafront for leads on that. I don't care about that right now. Log. Where am I supposed to get logs? 5 logs, 20 dented metal boards, and 10 strip bolts. Okay. I also need logs, I think, for the creaky water wheel thing. Yeah. Where am I supposed to get logs? I don't remember getting any logs before. You can buy them, but I don't want to spend a ton of money on that unless I have a bunch of extra. You can also get them from gathering spots on the southern plains. Oh, but apparently they're pretty rare, so you're just best off buying them instead. Okay, I could buy them at least for the creaky water wheel quest for now, and then just hold off on buying them for the other quest then. I don't know. Maybe I should just continue the plot a little bit then. We got an hour. Yeah, let's just go ahead and work on the plot, I guess.
Plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Dang. I don't think I have anything to cure poison. I should grab some next time I'm in town. I guess moving between areas also gets rid of the poison. Or I think it just wears off over time too. Yeah, I think you can buy most of the materials in this game, but it's more efficient money-wise to just collect them yourself. Because usually if you buy all the materials, you're not going to get enough from the quest to cover the cost even of like the materials that you bought. So you have to at least collect some of them. Otherwise you're just losing money overall. Alright, let's just go talk to Devil and Popola then. Popola.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Let Emil and Kaine...
Alright.
I wonder if you can go into the basement now. No. Maybe later you can. I wonder if there's a new statue, maybe. Yeah.
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
What's that?
It resembles the ship.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade?
Interesting. Looks like it's the same dialogue, but it's been re-recorded with the new VA.
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired.
Gosh dang it, yeah. So now I can use fast travel. Okay.
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance.
Ah, that's probably over by where the waterfall is. I gotcha.
The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
For the love of everything, huh? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I have to continue the story if I want to get access to the weapon upgrade place again.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Maybe I should just do that then? I don't know. I guess we'll just keep going with the story then. Be nice to get the weapon upgrade be available. Start working on that. Can work on some quests tomorrow, maybe.
The entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Where's the material place?
Thanks for...
So if I want 9 logs, it's going to cost that much. And then if I want 29 for both the quests, it'll cost that much. Okay, might as well just buy them then.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, is everybody. Everybody's having issues. Everybody's having problems. Let's grab another quest from Devila and then keep going with the main plot. Get some dialogue with her at least.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
The damage map?
Want to help out the village blacksmith? I don't have much. The request is a bit vague.
Sure.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Oh, just right in town? Okay. I haven't been to Aerie yet. I wonder if Aerie's got anything new. Or maybe we could at least get some dialogue from Kaine by going back over to her shack or something.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before?
A treasure map?
Yeah, a treasure map. You know, a map that shows you where to find buried treasure. I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure.
Okay, Mr.
That's
Scrooge McDuck.
So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one, bring it on over to me, all right?
Sure.
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to look for a treasure map before telling the guy sure thing.
One could hardly expect to stumble across such a thing lying on the ground. Perhaps we should look for a place where old documents are stored.
Underneath the mansion or maybe in the library?
Old documents, huh?
Might as well check the library while we're in town.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
Which job should... Sounds like someone's got a problem on their hands. They lost their cookware to a fire. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Okay. And then we'll have accepted all the side quests for the time being. Can work on knocking them out later, or just as we get time, I guess.
trouble now.
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my equipment. Can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place you can find that much scrap is in the junk heap.
Yeah, that's bad news, all right. Want me to go for you?
You sure? You'll have to bring in a whole bunch of robots and take it from them, so it ain't exactly safe.
All the more reason to entrust the task to us.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap. Just let us know what you need.
Thanks. I really appreciate this. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors. Got all that?
Wow, that's a lot. But okay, we'll be back in a while.
Do I have all the stuff I need right now?
I need...
No, I don't. Okay. Let's get a free heal. Wonder if I can get over there from here, or if I have to go around. Yeah, have to go around. All right. It's kind of inconvenient, but... because the only way to get over to the boat from here is go up here and then go around.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Oh, it's you.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Okay. So now we can fast travel. That'll be super useful. So I guess let's head up here because we need to for the current story.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Okay. Man, this place is so big. Okay. Oh, hello. What do we got here? Obtain the spear of the Devil Queen. Interesting. Is it better than my current spear? Kind of. Better physical attack power, but less magic. No, I think Sunrise is still the best one I have. Kind of, they hid the weapons in some weird places this time around. Like one's just laying on the floor in Emil's basement, and then there's that one there in a random chest. I guess unlike Automata, there's no like actual chest, so it's a little hard to keep an eye out for them because they're not particularly marked well. I probably walked past one at some point. Maybe I'll have to look up a guide.
see if I want to upgrade all of them. Although I think upgrading all the weapons takes a while in this game. It's kind of tedious chore. Alright, I guess we head back up to where we first found Vice. Hopefully we don't have to do the same puzzles again. Still not super comfortable with two-handed swords. I like the spears and one-handed swords a bit more. Not sure what all the use cases are of the two-handed sword, to be honest. Just very slow. Ridiculously slow. It might also partially be that weapon because of the weight of it. I think the weight changes your attack animation speed, but it also, I think, changes its ability to break like guards and stuff. Not sure. Seems like it would make sense that the two-handed sword would be best for knocking down enemies and breaking through guards, but apart from that, not sure. It's interesting that the enemies drop books as like their drops items to sell. Oh, jeez, I knocked him off the edge. Okay. Trying to think. I think, yeah, we gotta go through here. Right, because these are the box moving things. Do we seriously have to do the box moving things again still? We did these how many hours ago?
This is all too easy.
Change out these a minute. I wonder if this is supposed to kind of give us a sense of like, oh, look how far we've come from the start of the game till now. I guess in some ways it does, right? It feels weird that like weapon upgrades are still locked off for now until we can continue the main quest and get back to the junkyard. I kind of hope they add some new areas in the second half of the game here, because one thing that Automata was really bad with is like the second half of the game didn't add any new areas, and I'm hoping that's not something that was carried over from this game. Because it just feels really awkward to have this whole second half of the game have like no new areas. I know, maybe I'm a little bit of a hypocrite saying that when Halo 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, a game I've played the most of, and it reuses a bunch of areas, but at least it changes those areas. And because it's a first-person shooter, you're not exactly spending a ton of time in those levels. Like, each level's like, what, 30 minutes long or something like that, so I don't know. Not sure why these box lighting puzzles exist here still. Wholly unnecessary. Just feels like extra padding. Okay. New word. Yeah, I do wonder if that'll just continue to be the trend, is like words will only have one effect, or if we'll start to get words that have multiple effects. Because so far we've just gotten ones that increase like a certain stat. By a decent amount, but I wonder if we'll start getting words that increase 2 stats for lesser amounts. Oh, nice. The 2 new weapon types have unique finisher animations. That makes sense. I see. Yeah, I really don't know what sort of purpose these box puzzles serve. I don't know, they just feel like kind of like padding. Oh well. I don't know, is that a weird question to ask? Because like they're just kind of there. But you have to think, like, with video games, like, somebody took the time to make that, you know, and, like, implement the systems for it and, like, set everything up for it. So, like, you have to question, why is it there? Like, what was the purpose of putting it there? I can't seem to find a good reason why it would be there. I keep forgetting that I have buffing in items that I can use. Nice. Should sell the drop items when I get a chance for some money. Okay, I think we're near the top here. One more section of rooms to go through. Oh, optional boss? Sure, why not? Looks like just an upgraded version of that big enemy from the first half of the game. Which case... There we go. Oh, nice. Drain MP. Interesting. I think those rooms are optional. Yeah, they are. But we might as well do them. There might be like a weapon or something buried over here. Because like I said, they've been putting weapons in weird places. Takes a few seconds to get over here. Or there might be a rare drop item that'll save me some time later or something, who knows. See, this puzzle makes sense. Like, this should be here because it's like an optional puzzle to get something. You don't have to do it, but it's like just here to kind of like make you engage and like go out of your way to actually do this, you know? And give you and there's a reward on the other end for actually doing it. The other puzzles just like roadblock progression and slow you down. Don't really add anything. I don't know. My personal gripes. I think also what it is too is like the pushing animation just takes a minute. So it just makes everything take like a second or two more than it needs to. Let me just push this up so I can get through both doors. Yeah. Nothing? Really? Wow, okay, game. That is disappointing. Alright. Way to troll me, game. Maybe I already picked up the thing that was in there the first time I came around or whatever. Like, there was a weapon I'm just forgetting that I already picked up from there. But...
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Optional room over here. Anything interesting? Probably not, because this game hates me. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing with like these games. I get that they're very like interesting artsy-fartsy games, but sometimes like being artsy-fartsy doesn't mean doesn't mean the game is designed super well sometimes, you know? I don't know. Maybe these types of games just aren't for me. I don't know. It's weird because I do like the combat and everything. It's just like the stories don't hit as hard for me as they do for other people, it feels like. And I wonder why exactly that is. I guess it just comes down to a difference in taste, but I just wonder what about me is not connecting with these games as much, or if playing them in a different setting, like on my own time or something, would change my opinion. It's kind of like eating a new food, and you're not sure if you like it, but you want to try eating it again to see if you do or not. The only thing is, like, I think I would have to try it like off stream at some point in my life to just see if that's it. Because there is a difference between playing a game on stream versus off stream, right? It changes how I like play the game, because I have to play it in bursts, and I have to like keep one part of my brain focused on keeping up with Chad and like trying to make some sort of commentary to fill the silence and coming up with things to say. Although admittedly I find myself struggling to do that sometimes. Okay. Oh, another weapon? Yeah, two-handed sword. Beast Lord. There's the Beast Lord sword. See if it's any better than the two-handed weapon I was using. So I was using the Vile Axe. No, it's worse than the Vile Axe. Might have better range, though. Beastly sword, whose keen edge stands ready to mow down all who question the divine right of the wielder. Alright. We'll see what boss is behind this door, shall we? So this is where we found Vice all the way back at the start of the game, with the two statues and everything. There it is. What's left of that one statue?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures from the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Don't really need to do anything here. I just need to lure them to the sunspot here, and they pretty much just die instantly, and then I can attack the guy and start over again. I assume this is only phase 1, though.
felled the beast.
Oh my gosh, the stupid spinning attack again. How much mileage are they gonna get out of the stupid like bouncing around attack? That's the third boss that's used that attack. I don't know, the boss fights have felt a little bit lackluster in this game, not gonna lie. Then again, I feel like that was the same thing with Automata. Mechanically, the boss fights felt a little undercooked or didn't hold up to like the lore significance. Like the gameplay did not hold up to the lore significance of some of the boss fights. And Automata. Oh, that's not good. Is Kaine dead already? What the fudge? Emil, you want to go help her?
Hurry! Strike it down!
If she dies here, I'm gonna have to reload the save and go do some more side quests, because otherwise we're not gonna get her dialogue. I kind of don't think she's gonna die here, though. Okay, yeah, you can look all cool there. Meanwhile, Kaine's dying on the floor.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Well, if the human part of her dies, then all that's left is the shade part of her, right?
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Is this seriously killing off Kaine here? That's so stupid.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
I'm sorry, but if Kaine dies here, that's so lackluster and, like, stupid.
It's do or die time!
Emil!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Oh?
Over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's way too early for Kaine to die. She can die later, but it's like way too early for that right now. Obtained a mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Okay.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
The law of robots. Sacrifice the memory tree, loyal Cerberus.
I wrote
Interesting.
down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Yes, let's.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
Doesn't change the fact that the Shadow Lord's gotta be taken out, even if for his own personal revenge.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Don't push yourself too hard. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
But yeah, shouldn't we check in here for a treasure map, I guess? Because it's either going to be in here or it's going to be in underneath Emil's mansion there.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Thing store would be able to assist us.
Worth a shot.
Obtained a dirty treasure map. Well, let's go and head up towards the, oh, junk heap for sure.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Yeah, I want to unlock weapon upgrading.
Perhaps we can find a
Be a good thing to do
clue
before the end of
Tukra's
today.
weaponry.
Yeah, let's get to the point where we have the ability to upgrade weapons, and then I'll work on maybe some of that tonight, or tomorrow we can work on some like weapon upgrading and getting some side quests done. Try and catch up on that stuff while we still have Kaine and Emil around. Earn some money, buy some new weapons. Hey, buddy. Off we go. Wonder if you can jump down from here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Why hasn't the kid gotten any older in the last 5 years?
Fine.
And there it is. Okay.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Or is his brother gonna die too?
Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Is that Yuri Lowenthal?
No!
Okay, calm down. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal. Gideon and the Postman. Huh. Yep. It's this kid and the Postman, huh? I was gonna say, I thought that was Yuri Lowenthal. Nice to see you again, Yuri. I can't escape him, man. I can't escape Yuri Lowenthal. He keeps haunting me. Here, the Persona games, Spider-Man. Dude, I can't get away from him. He's everywhere, man. Maybe I'll have to start playing a game without him, huh? Oh.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
Oh, that was a while ago, I guess now.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh,
Oof.
I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
You got the two-handed sword, Iron Will.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Nice. Okay.
You got it.
So that's what we need.
I'm gonna need some. Only the real big.
You got it.
But what can I help you with?
Forging. Nice. Let's see if we can upgrade anything that I actually want to use. Iron Will. An enormous sword that grows heavier with each kill. As blood and flesh cling to the battle. To the blade. Okay. Oh, I need one more iron ore. Can I buy one here, actually?
Come. I'm gonna. Only the real.
You got.
But what can I help you with?
Yeah, I can.
Come back. I'm gonna need only the real.
You got it.
By the. What can I help you with?
Nice. Okay. Do. And then I think Vile Axe is the other one I'm using. And then Sunrise. I need a couple large gears from that, which is a drops item, so hold off on that.
Come back soon.
Save. Let's run through there once, and then should be good for today. Oh, actually, I think that'll continue the story. Whatever.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Okay. Still really like the music here. It'll probably wear on me after a little while, because I think I have to run through this area a fair amount of times to get the materials I need to upgrade everything, but...
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Oops. Well, at least it broke the thing. Okay. Wonder why they dispense bombs after you've killed the enemies that come out of them. Seems like you're able to use them in certain spots to open up a path, but maybe it's just to signify that they're done spawning enemies, or maybe it's so you can use the bombs against the enemies. Not sure. Ba-da-bum. Store broken won't open. Okay. Oh, I need to get some bombs and throw it in there. Is there a bomb over here? No. Okay. Maybe if I go forward and then come back. There's probably something that can dispense a bomb over. Oh. Okay. Let me go back a minute. Oh, well, okay. So much for that then. All right, whatever. Probably not too important. I think the only enemies that are gonna drop what I really need is the bigger ones. So. I'm full up on dented metal boards, apparently. I'll just sell some of those, or use some of them up. Or both. Dang, okay. Oh, I have to get a bomb all the way through here. Okay. Or, oh, I have to go grab one. Okay. Machine oil, huh? Oh, big guy. I think these are the ones that are supposed to be able to drop some of the more premium ores and stuff that I need. And that went down fast, okay. Yeah. But yeah, this time it should drop a memory alloy for the quest. Dropped a couple memory alloys. Okay. It's useful, I suppose. Anybody drop a bomb? No? No bomb spawning? Okay. Alright. See you, Jason. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day and everything. Maybe I'll see you later. Where's the bomb? Oh, there it is. Something about this game makes me feel like they really were enjoying Twilight Princess when they made it. There's various elements of this game make me think that like the way that we have these like bombs that you can throw, and like some of the enemy designs and like different locations you can go to. It feels very Twilight Princess coded, if that makes sense. Like it feels like somebody really liked Twilight Princess and wanted to add elements of it into their game. Trying to... I feel like there should be a quick way out, but I'm not seeing it. Because the dungeon Halo 2 bomb... Sorry, what Halo 2 bomb? How's it going? I played a lot of Halo 2, and I'm not sure what you're referencing there. I hope they do, man. It's so weird that they never ported the HD versions of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker to Switch. Like, those are some of the only Wii U games that didn't get ported over somehow. I thought that they would give it to us, like, in the last year or so of the Switch, because it would be an easy port to do while they waited to like get the Switch 2 out, or maybe they would give it to us on Switch 2 to like pad out the launch release stuff, you know, because I didn't know if they were gonna have a Zelda game ready. But no, they just haven't done the obvious thing of just giving us a Switch port of Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD. It's like one of the only major games that are still left trapped on the Wii U. Out of all the games I got ports to the Switch, those two didn't for some reason. They gave us oh yeah. Sir, permission to leave the station. For what purpose, Master Chief? To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy. So, stay here. Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy. For a brick, you flew pretty good. But yeah, no, I played a lot of Halo 2. Yeah, this feels really weird that they haven't given it to us, like the Twilight Princess, or like they did all those Mario re-releases, and they did like ports of a bunch of other Wii U games. It feels very odd that they did not port over the Wii U versions of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Yeah, I mean, they didn't even have it like I could see it if they started putting GameCube games like on the Switch 1, but they haven't done that until Switch 2, right? Like now they're starting to put GameCube games on the like Nintendo Switch stuff. Junk Heap 2 LMAO, yeah. Rat. Give me the rat. Yeah, apparently I think grinding out like all the weapon upgrades in this game is pretty gnarly. Because you have to keep running through Junk Heap a bunch of times.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
Also, this is Yuri Lowenthal. As soon as we got the flashback, I'm like, wait a minute, that's Yuri Lowenthal. I recognize that scream.
I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Yeah, who knows? We'll see after the reception of Metroid Prime 4.
This is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
No sense.
That would...
What can I help you with?
I need more large gears, or large gears in general. Probably drop from a certain enemy type in the junk area. I won't worry about too much about this right now. Yeah.
Come back.
I can probably buy a bunch of those materials from them.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
I usually sleep through the start of these, but welcome to the older protag voiced by Ray Chase, well known as Noctis, or ironically, Eve from Automata.
Maybe Populus found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed I couldn't continue some of the quests from the first act. Because there was a couple quests like... Yeah. Like you can't do the Bon Appetit one, and the new merchant in town. You had to wait, I think, but yeah. I know, but like... You're still able to do the fishing one. I don't see why these two would be any different. Plus, I thought like I had to wait for the time skip for this one. You delivered the goods. Hopefully your clan can build a successful trading business. I thought I had to wait for like the ship to leave and come back or whatever. Like that would make sense, right? Like you give the guy the stuff, then the time skip happens, and then like 5 years later he's like, here you go. Or like, oh, I failed or whatever. Fishing never died. Rave music. My hope will never die. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. They're probably just gonna put out like, knowing that they'll put like Zelda 1 and 2 on like Nintendo Switch Online or something and like call it a day. Yeah, fair enough. I still have a save from Act 1, so if I need to like go back and do those quests for 100% completion, I can. For an achievement or whatever, for all the quests. I technically still could, but it's not worth it, probably. I could reload the save and go back and like do the quest and then come do the run back through this part of Act 1, but probably not worth it. Yeah, I think there's also some materials that are like uncollectible if you don't do a certain quest. Yeah. I mean, they had, what, the year of Pokemon recently? What was the anniversary for that? The 30th or something? I wonder if I got the materials I need while running through there to get that one quest done. Got some more, but I don't have enough. Same with that. No, I didn't. I don't know, man.
I need...
Help! Help! Oh gods, please help me!
What's wrong?
There's this huge shade near the bridge in the northern plains. The damn thing nearly killed my wife and daughter.
I'm on it.
It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the northern plains without seeing it. And then, all of a sudden...
Okay.
I want that bastard to suffer like I'm suffering. So please, kill it. I'll pay you whatever you want. Just cut it down.
I don't know. Modern and Pokemon games would have to do a lot to win me back, to be honest. I just have no interest in playing them right now. Which is kind of sad, because, like, I don't know. I really liked Pokemon in a lot of their games when I was growing up. The trailer looked pretty. I'm sure the people thought the trailer for Scarlet and Violet looked pretty, too. Or, well, maybe not. I remember people ripping on the trees quite a bit. It'd be funny to see if, because remember there were whole, like, videos about the trees in Scarlet and Violet and the windows in, Legend ZA. Dude, the buildings in Legend ZA look so ass. They look so bad. Like, holy cow. They made a town, like, they made the city, like, the main focus of the game, and they made it look so ass. It looks so bad, man. They're all just flat walls with PNG balconies and the same stupid window 40,000 times.
It seems the ferryman has abandoned his post.
I'd say that's unbelievable, but knowing him, it is very believable.
That means we're walking.
Gosh dang it, just as soon as we got fast travel going. Oh well. I was gonna head over to see front and pick up, do some quest stuff over there. Apparently, it's even worse
Everything all right, man?
than the Arceus. I still want to play Arceus. I have Arceus. I'm still kind of interested in playing Arceus, but and I guess I also have, I think, Violet, so I'd be interested in playing that on stream or something maybe at some point. But
no, my son has come down with a strange illness. He's been ill for a week, and no matter what I do, it just seems to get worse.
That's not good. Any idea what's causing it?
No. He went out to play with the other children like he usually does, and when he came home, he was sick.
Something
a
must have
child's
happened
final
out there.
chance.
I'll see what I can figure out.
You will?
Of course.
Meddlesome as always, I see. Shall we begin by questioning the children?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
Yeah.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, then we have little way to search for a cure.
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with the local children.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my eyes.
Okay. It's not actually an answer, but fair enough. Which is weird because Nintendo has a monolith off a dev team that works on action RPGs. Ha! You think they're gonna let anybody besides the Pokemon studio work on Pokemon? Why would they do that? Why would they diversify their dev teams working on the most profitable franchise in human history? Why would they do that? Why would they want multiple teams of people working on different types of games for the Pokemon series? Why would they want to give more manpower to to make games that spawned the most profitable franchise in human history? It's not like they've ever done that before. It's not like the DS and Wii era was filled with studios making fun spin-off games. It's not like those games helped contribute to Nintendo's overall, like Pokemon's overall popularity during that time period. It's not like they did that with Pokemon Go and created one of the most popular fads of like the COVID era. I'm very salty. Why did they stop making Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games? To be fair, like, Legends EA, or the Legends stuff is kind of a spin-off kind of thing. So they're at least trying something a little bit different with those. But, and they did do a new Pokemon Snap game, but Pokemon Snap isn't a new series. And they have plenty of, like, series that they've just let die. Rangers would be hard to continue in the format it was because of the DS touchscreen and everything, but they didn't even make a 3DS one when they had the chance. And the last thing that Spike Chunsoft made for the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series was a lackluster remake of the original game. And I say that as somebody who loves the original and has played it multiple times and loves the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. I think those have like some of the best stories in the Pokemon series.
Hey, buddy. You know a place called the Lost Shrine?
Yeah, I know it.
Listen, I'm what's called a botanist. That means I study plants. This is all probably way over your head, but just bear with me, all right, buddy? Anyway, this Lost Shrine place supposedly contains a very rare tree, and I'm looking for someone to go there and borrow a piece of its root.
How do you borrow a root? You gonna give it back after you're done with it?
What do you think? Come on, buddy. It's just one little piece of root.
Fine.
I'll do it. You have to stop calling me buddy.
All right, pal. All right, bucko. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be talking to people about finding this gemstone thing, aren't we?
The Mermaid Tier. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, even Call of Duty ended up having, like, 2 or 3 studios working on different Call of Duty games at the same time, so that way they could have regular released stuff. Like, at least Activision was smart enough to do that. I think it's Activision who owned it at the time, right? Or, like, whoever owned it, right? Like, was smart enough to, like, diversify the teams and, like, have them leapfrog each other so they had time to actually work on the game. Pokemon doesn't even do that. Or at least, like, have it so, like, you have multiple teams and the like, main team releases one every 2 to 3 years or whatever. And just have, like, a couple other teams release, like, a side game every once a year or whatever, right? It's so easy. It's so easy. And you have so much money. How is this that hard?
The lighthouse lady would have been the one to ask. She knew everything about precious stones.
Well, too bad she's dead.
That old woman, is it?
Yep.
Perhaps a visit to her home is in order.
This town sure
Literally nothing has changed. I am so disappointed by the lack of how much it's changed. Why has it not changed? It's been 5 years and this place has not changed a bit. Apart from that thing. I heard Pokepia is really good.
The way things are these days, I can't afford.
It's kind of horrible with him in context. Would you say that's also true of Daddy Nier or just Brother Nier? The seals are gone. I guess that does change things. Oh, isn't that the one about the Ditto who turns into a person? They finally dude, Nintendo, people who work at Nintendo have to know, dude. Like, with some of the more recent Pokemon designs with Salazzle and everything, and now this, they have to know. They have to, right? Like, there's no way they don't know. Absolutely a brother Nier thing. Okay. Fair enough. I am kind of interested. It's not too expensive to buy the original Gestalt for the 360. It'd be kind of fun to own, and I kind of like collecting 360 games. It's like one of the only systems that is not super easy to soft mod at this point. Even the PS3 you can soft mod, and they're not super expensive, and there's some interesting games that never got ported over to like PC, or the PC ports are kind of eh. Probably give it another 5 or 10 years and some of those games will start getting way more expensive. Some of them are like the Transformer third-person shooters that never got a proper PC port. Those are still like 60-80 bucks. There's probably some more that like collector's editions too that can get a bit up there, but nothing like 60-80 bucks is like the standard for like any major GameCube game. So like, yeah. But yeah, no, I guess that's cool that Pokepedia is kind of good. Maybe I'd be interested in checking it out at some point, but I have so many other quote-unquote cozy games I'd like to play through or play at some point, like the Rune Factory series, Terraria, not Terraria, what is it, Stardew Valley, stuff like that.
There are 2 letters here for the lighthouse lady. According to the postmark, they're 50 years old.
I do like the idea of playing a cozy game on a regular basis, but it would be something I would need to commit to. Like, I would need to say, okay, this year I'm gonna play one cozy game, and that's gonna be my cozy game, and I'm gonna play it like once or twice a week, you know, for a whole year, or until I'm done with it or whatever, right? But those games are like so long, you can never truly be done with it.
Didn't that jeweler say the mermaid tier was lost 50 years ago?
It may be more than mere coincidence. It may behoove us to sneak a look inside these letters.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Here's the first letter. I am enclosing the mermaid tier with my next letter. It is the only thing I have found in this world that can hope to compare to your beauty.
No. Not really. Honestly, Persona could be classified as a cozy game for me, if anything. That's like the one game I have. I've played Persona 3 every day in time with the in-world calendar. And then I lost all the footage. Sag. And I never got to make a video out of it. I spent a whole year on that. I even like recorded IRL footage of like me like working out and like doing the 10-mile run thing to coincide with like the running event that the MC does in the game, and like learning an instrument and picking back up the saxophone. I was gonna like play a song, one of the songs on the alto saxophone, and use it in the video. It was gonna be the great video, and I lost all the footage and everything, and I'm still disappointed by that. If nothing else, I lost all the P3 Fez footage that I was using for guides at the time, because that's where I was getting all the footage for guides as I was doing that. I don't know. So far, my best time, like, for actually making things has been when I wasn't streaming and I was just playing games off stream and making videos. Maybe I should go back to that. I don't know. It's so frustrating, man, because I like streaming, but I know that if I ever want to like actually get somewhere with YouTube, I need to stop streaming as much and make more videos. Or at least like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just have to find the right balance of things.
And here's the second.
Until I can like make streaming more consistent or whatever.
I cannot send the mermaid tier at this time. I hope you can forgive me for this terrible slight. So the mermaid tier was supposed to go to the lighthouse lady, but never made it.
And yet the tier is no longer with its original owner. What can we conclude from this?
And we need to talk to the mailman?
Well, the second letter was sent from Seafront, which means the postman's father had started writing letters by that time.
Which means the jewel must have made its way to this town. Ah, but I smell a rat. To the post office!
To the post office! Post haste! Yes, very good, sir. But no, I do like, for me, like, that was one of the appeals of that gacha game I was playing for so long.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Good question. Was like the constant like slow progress and like building up the account and stuff. So I feel like if I got into one of those cozy games, I'd really enjoy the whole like building up your own like farm and like seeing the progress on a consistent basis, and the fact that you get to, you know, pick a girl and like marry her and stuff would be kind of appealing probably to some degree. I mean, I like Persona, right? So it'd be appealing to me to some degree. But it would have to be like one of those things I'd commit to playing like on a regular basis or whatever. Like maybe I could make a video about it like after the fact, after a year, be like, hey, this is the cozy game I played all year and this is what I did in it and this is how I liked it or whatever. But I don't know. Wouldn't be a terrible way of doing those games. The only thing is I don't know if I'd want to commit to playing one every single year. Maybe I could just try it 1 year or something.
Oh, hello. What can I do you for?
I'm looking for a package addressed to the lighthouse lady. It would be about 50 years old.
If you wait long enough, you could be the psycho that marries Clint. Clint? Clint Stevens? I don't know. Wait. Clinton Steele.
You want a package from half a century ago?
Your father was the previous postman, right? Did he ever mention something like that to you?
No. He just told me to keep writing the letters. But we keep all of our unclaimed packages in the storage room, so if she didn't pick it up, it's probably still there.
Great. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a look.
Ah, gotcha. Dude, I hate the fact that does not save the fact that you've completed these box puzzles. I have done these stupid box puzzles enough times at this point. I can't jump over these either. At least you can't jump over these, I guess? I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Hold on, I think I should reset this a minute. Oh, it doesn't reset? Okay. Whatever. No, the wrong way.
A 50-year-old package. Hope the rats haven't eaten it. Wait, is this it?
It bears her name, and the postmark is 50 years old. Look, the jewel lies inside. Quickly, what does the letter say?
As promised, I am enclosing the mermaid tear. Unfortunately, with this gift comes a piece of sad news. My love, I fear the illness which ravages my body will soon claim it. My dreams of traveling to you are all but lost. I desired so to give you this stone with my own hand. That I cannot is my greatest regret. He gave her his family's heirloom as a final gift.
Hold a moment. I see another letter.
Looks like a death notice.
I see. So the poor fellow had already passed when the package arrived at Seafront.
Which means the postman had already begun to lie to her. So what now? Do we give the jewel back to the client, or... maybe the postman has an idea.
Man, all this drama with the old lady and the postman and everything. I don't know, it's kind of an interesting little like, side story and stuff. Interesting to see how it continues along.
Did you find it?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
It always is with this game. It's never simple, is it?
I see. It was from the woman's lover.
I gotta say, I'm not sure what to do here.
Just be honest.
Well, you're the one who found it. Do whatever you think is best.
What should we do?
Just give it to the client. You can sell it. No, I'm fine.
I think we should give it to the client.
Well, all right. If that's what you think is best. I doubt the old girl would complain about it.
Yeah, like she never got it. It wasn't important to her. It was important to her, like, husband, I guess. But if that's true, then that means that that girl is related to her anyway.
She probably got the jewel in heaven anyway. Guess the next step is to visit the client.
Be an ass, be less of an ass. Don't be an ass, pretty much. It's the Fallout 4 dialogue system. Yes, no, later. Or yes, yes, but snarky, and then no. Or later, or whatever.
Yes, yes. Did you find my jewel?
Yes.
Yeah, we did. It's right here.
Oh, I've waited for so long. Your sterling reputation, sir, has clearly been earned. Finally, my grandfather's precious memento is home. Please, take this reward along with my thanks.
The strange fate of the jewel is
So
complete.
the mermaid tear was being gifted to her.
That thing must stir up some powerful memories.
Alas, it is far too late to bring it to her now.
It made its way to her in the next life. I'm sure of it.
What does it matter if
I
it did or
certainly
not?
hope so.
Why are we like, I'm sure it made it to her the next life? I assume they're talking about how, like, they saw, I'm sure those two are
Thanks for
together in
your
heaven
efforts.
or whatever.
Perhaps?
Okay. Although, like, that does mean, I'm surprised they didn't bring it up with the NPC, the fact that I guess that would have made her, like, her grandmother-in-law or whatever. Oh yeah, this dude. Yeah.
Here's your stuff.
Much appreciated. Now I can get back
It's
to
this
business.
dude.
Here's some gold. I'll let you know as soon as I need my floor swept or a toilet cleaned. Ever since I was a little kid.
It goes back to immediately being a normal NPC. It's like that way too. There's that one abusive father quest who's like forcing his kids to steal, and then you just talk to the NPC after the quest is done. He's just like a normal dude again.
Hey, did you hear the news?
What is it?
There's a giant shade in the southern plains, and they say it likes to eat postmen.
What about pre-men?
Really? I've never heard of shades eating people.
Wait, wouldn't pre-men just be semen? Anyway,
Yeah, well,
never mind.
people say the bodies look like they've been torn apart and chewed on. We're all too scared to deliver the mail with that thing around.
The shades are becoming more of a threat than ever before.
All right, I'll see what I can find.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else I should do while I'm here? I think there's a weapon I didn't buy last time. I have a decent amount of money. I could go do that in a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really say who was going to take care of them. Just be like, yeah, we should probably take them away from the drunkard.
We've got the latest in weapons from foreign lands.
Yeah, it seems like it worked out okay. Right? Right?
Thanks.
Now here comes the hard part is like, I don't know if this one-handed sword is actually going to be worse or better than my Beastbane because this one's already upgraded. I guess if it's close, then... Oh yeah, it is better than the Beastbane. Okay. The quest NPC, he'll say it. Oh, I gotcha. Gotcha. So if you go talk to him in the pub.
Where did that enormous ship even come from? The fishermen are having a
There aren't too many, but since it's so dangerous...
Yeah, the weapon designs are cool again in this game. Yeah, I like spears. I like spears and the one-handed swords. The one-handed swords feel very comfortable after using them for 20-some hours. I'm not super big on the two-handed swords yet. They have their use cases, but I'm not too big on them. And then the spears are good.
Appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Two hands are the only ones you can hit damage cap, but practice speaking you don't need to unless you're getting really bored. Gotcha. Yeah, it also sounds like it's not worth upgrading every single weapon in this game. Like, it just takes a while. Also, I have, like, damage turned off, basically. Or damage numbers turned off. Even on bosses, I don't have the, guard break plus 25%, dang. Nothing but achievement. So probably worth doing maybe, like, once for an... Oh, you mean the, upgrading every weapon thing. Yeah. Yeah, I did it in Automata, but it's probably not worth doing here. I'll probably just find out what the best weapon is and upgrade those. You gonna say anything else, Vice? If I keep killing these dudes? I know we have a quest to find, like, one out here on the southern plains, like a big mini-boss or whatever. I assume that if I keep killing these guys, Vice will say something about it. Or realize something about it or something. Oh. Gotcha. I wonder if I have that installed or not with the PC version, or if I have to like go on the Steam page and like download it. Could find out in a minute. Oh, accidentally unpaused. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Somehow it accidentally unpaused a sec. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to sell the books for that stuff. Oh, shoot. I think my controller's at 15%. I'll have to plug it in here soon. Well, that's fine. I was going to wrap up here soon anyway. Do like maybe one or more so side quests and call it good, probably. Okay, Nier Replicant store page. Let's see. Oh, Nier for Replicant Your, huh? The choir arrangement album, soundtracks. Nier Replicant 10 plus years. Yeah, so the rest is just a bunch of soundtracks and stuff. Wow, there's a lot of soundtracks there. Okay. Almost $100 worth of music. For Your Ha is a free downloadable content. Enjoy 4 costumes, 4 weapons from Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. Due to the story of the game, this content may not be playable during some scenes. Full game, blah blah blah, is required. Yeah. You may have to complete the game once to apply these skins, but they otherwise look great. If the game just starts when you click down to go to Nier. Vice, you dumbass, start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Oh, I think this is probably some dialogue from Kaine, if I had to guess. All right, I'll hit the download button and or add to library, I guess. Install it for tomorrow. But yeah, it's kind of broken for young Nier, as mentioned. Damage can't breaking if you upgrade it. Here, gotcha. Well, we're in the second half of the game now, so it shouldn't be an issue. I'll download it and we can check it out tomorrow. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Special K is warning me about battery on the controller being low. All right. I'll go and plug it in manually. Oh. Why the game audio cut out? Oh, my mouth isn't moving. That's fun. What the fudge? Huh? What the fudge is going on? My mouth isn't moving and the audio cut out because I plugged in a controller. Can you guys still hear the game? What is going on? That's so weird. I can't hear the game. Is it because... Oh, I wonder if it's because it's treating the controller as a audio output. It is! It's trying to output audio through the controller. Because it's a PS5 controller. So technically has speakers. That's funny. I wonder if it actually can. Hold on. Wait. This is stupid. If I go to my sound settings and I pick the DualSense wireless controller. No, it doesn't work. Okay, that'd be silly but fun. Anyway. Okay. Oh, but my mouth still isn't moving. That's fun. Oops. No. Don't resize me. No. Hello? Is it trying to use... Yes, because it's trying to use the DualSense microphone. It's trying to listen to the PS5 controller's microphone. Weird. Okay. Windows and how it's handled sound settings is super stupid. Anyway, Vice, were you saying something about the enemies around here? Because I killed all of them. Because we have to find that one big dude, right? Yeah, Master of the Southern Plains. Alert change has been southern of the South Plains. So he should be around here somewhere. Maybe it's in front of Emil's mansion or something. No? No good? Okay. Oh, appears randomly. I think that's the Northern Plains one you're thinking of. Because is also one, you're right, for the Northern Plains. The Bridge in Peril one. Dispatch the Shade when that's taken a presence near the bridge in the Northern Plains. However, it seems the Shade isn't always there. Still randomly appears here as well. Oh. So you mean I have to, like, go in and go out of the area until it's, like, cloudy or something? I assume he appears over here by the town then. So if I just, like, go in and out of the town maybe a couple times here. She said her name was Accord. Interesting. Merchant passed through our town. I assume that's a reference to a character. I'm trying to think if that's somebody we know. Can't think of anybody named Accord. But I assume it would spawn over here. This is where that one dude spawned before as well. That's probably the best spot to find one anyway. Weird you can't get down there. Seems like it would at least be a spot for that, like... I'm sure we'll find out what that's about at some point. We won't? Oh, is she from, like, a previous game? I wonder if it depends on the real world time of day. That'd be very funny and very, Nier. Dragon Guard 3, baby! That's what I figured, yeah. Because the name sounded kind of familiar, and I think I've watched a video about Dragon Guard. So. Because this is technically supposed to be a spin-off of the Dragon Guard series, right? She's like a multi-dimensional observer, something like that. Gotcha. I mean, that lines up with the fact that she kept pulling the craziest stuff out of her bag. According to that journal entry. Oh, there he is. Hey, big guy. Man, it's so weird that's random. Man. Alright, I guess we're using the same attack patterns. Wait, what? What did I... When did I accidentally bind Dark Phantasm to my left bumper? Okay. I think I was accidentally clicking around on the UI when I was alt-tabbed. Oops. Not paying attention. There we go. Gotcha. Yeah, the Beast Sword does seem like it's the best thing that you can get for young Nier before the time skip. Dude, what? Oh, he died in the middle of his attack animation. Gotcha. Alright, let's go tell that dude that we killed the big guy. I assume that was the one we needed to kill for the quest. I'm wondering if those journal entries are really her entries or not. So I feel like it's one of those things where it'll be revealed later that it was like the journal entries of not of the sister that we know, but of the one from like hundreds of years ago or something. Seems like the kind of thing Yoko Taro would do.
Please help us.
Oh, was that not the one that we needed to kill? Weird. 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 Yeah, no, the current status thing hasn't updated. I have it on the side. I think the status thing mostly just updates for the main quest. Right now it says, I need some leads, time to go seek out some more info. Oh, you mean like what enemies are available or whatever? Gotcha. Oh, nice. Or XP up rate ones. I don't know. Feels like I should keep the drop rate ones on. There's so many enemies that like you need drops from for upgrading materials and stuff. I get the feeling I'm not going to have to worry too much about getting to max level. But yeah, I'm not seeing a big guy. It's cloudy out right now too, so I was wondering if that would change it, but... No, okay. Well, whatever. It'll happen at some point, I suppose, if it's just random. I should probably wrap it up for today and go eat something. I guess we could do this one in a minute. Let's do this child's final chance quest, and then
Curse these tired old...
and then we'll call it, I guess.
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
Oh yeah. What about this dialogue?
Oh, you, huh? Just leave me alone, will you? Funny how lonely it gets when those brats aren't around. Oh, funny how...
Which job should I give you first? Apparently the manor's butler has a unique shade he wants your advice on. Yeah, don't look at me. I wrote down the client's location.
After the kids she used to take care of by the fountain died, my grandmother's mind began to slip. I'm worried about you. You've been a different person since Yona was taken away.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry on my account.
Oh, it's the shopkeeper guy? Gotcha.
If you happen upon any...
I know things aren't cheap. Come back soon.
The shades make it impossible.
A lot of library books were ruined after this.
Oh, it's the one that was supposed to be organizing the library books.
Hey there.
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
Oh, there's your dialogue.
Shop here more often.
I heard there's...
Okay, we heard that dialogue already.
Some kids like to play in the northern forest. We're not supposed to know, but everybody does. Man, I wish I could go there.
How do you get all the way across the plain with those shades? I guess that's why you're not supposed to be going over there, I guess.
The forest totally cursed him. That's why he's sick. Everyone told him not to play in there, but he did anyway.
It appears something happened to the child when he entered the northern woods. I believe that area is more commonly known as the Forest of Myth.
Did you catch the dreaming thing?
Think there's actually a forest curse?
What do you mean think? We know there is.
I will withhold judgment on such things.
All right.
Well, let's pray to RNG that one of these turns out to be a white flower. Oh, it looks like they're far enough along that we can water them again. Might as well do that. Either we can get some more seeds or get some white flowers from them. We'll have to check back tomorrow. Oh, interesting. All of them have flowered except for these two, which makes me think that they are gonna take longer to grow, which means they might be a different type of flower. I think we've got two of the white ones. Anyway, the fun fact of the day, the two Nier VAs were specifically told not to base anything about their performance off each other. Interesting. They really wanted to give contrast between the two. Interesting. Interesting that they wanted contrast instead of consistency, so it would feel like the same person. Because I assume that's, like, usually the standard way you do that is like, okay, try and make it sound like it's the same person at least, right? It's probably intentional for a story reason, but I guess we'll see. I do like the writing, though. It still feels like the MC just grown up and like a little bit more jaded and determined and obsessed with finding a sister, right? Like he's had 5 years to stew on finding a sister and has spent his time doing nothing but hunt down the shades and everything. Yeah, like he's still willing to help people and he's still good-natured at heart, but like he's been at this for 5 years with no sign of Yona, and it's only now that like he was able to do anything for Emil or Kaine, because he hasn't seen much of Emil apparently, or nothing of him at all in the last 5 years or so, ever since his sister got taken away. Really glad they didn't go with the whole killing off Kaine randomly in the temple there. Yeah, it's fine for the most part, but then like you run over to like certain sections and he'll be like shouting about killing shades. Advice will be like, calm down. He's like, I can't calm down. I have to get.
I've never seen a shade this large around here.
Be careful. This is a formidable foe.
All right, well, we didn't have to reset a bunch of times, so that's good. I'm guessing this is the Northern Plains Master one, which it's weird then because this is like the same type of enemy that was over in the Southern Plains, but I guess that wasn't the boss of that area, even though he only randomly spawned after a couple of tries and definitely felt like he should be. But yeah, it looks like we might have 2 white flowers, which would be nice. Can start cultivating those. I'll probably let them go to seeds instead of picking them so I can like get more later, but maybe I'll pick one and let the other one go to seeds so I can get the achievement. Guess we'll see for sure tomorrow, but it seems like that's the case because those 2 flowers didn't grow at the same rate as the rest of them. He definitely has more health than the other dude. See if I can get rid of some of these bullet guys. Getting kind of annoying. Oof. Run through a lot of healing items. I like how the boar's just chilling. Yeah, the parry window is pretty big. Wish they had at least one more mini boss type. Same animations as like lot of the other tall enemies in this game. Oh. Still not as hard as when I fought a version of this dude that could one-shot me. I have a lot more options now too. Is his armor supposed to be breaking? That's one downside of like killing bosses or not having HP bars. Really can't see how much damage I'm doing to this guy. Oh, finally. Obtain the one-handed sword Labyrinth's Whisper.
Stupid trash getting in our way. It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us. It can't be that intelligent.
Oh, really now? Can you truly say so with all confidence? The tactics of the Shades grow more intricate with each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
In any case, we won't be able to live in peace until we take out the Shadow Lord.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare. I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
You know, the big giant one? That's like sitting over there? The only other distinguishing feature of this village?
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird. Everything seems normal here.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
Just some funny-looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Oh. Current status. Back to the Nightmare Forest. Maybe someday I'll understand.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Oh no.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Did I just start something?
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
No, 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 I'm not. Wow, look, pure darkness. You're right. Look at all that darkness. Oh, I still have display capture on. Look at all that darkness. Wow, all that darkness. It's a good thing I saved right before I searched that item. Jeez, oh Pete. Nope, I'm not doing that right now. Nope. No, thank you, sir. I refuse. No, I'm good, thanks. No, I'm just gonna do this quest and call it a day. I'm not doing the whole reading thing. I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow me can do that. I'm not ruining my voice for that right now. Dude, I straight up like have actually been starting to strain my voice because like last Saturday, Sunday, I had work and stream. And so like I did that like whole reading of the whole novel stupid thing and like talked for like 5 or 6 hours straight on stream. And then I went to work and had to like talk to people and like serve customers for like another 8 hours. My voice was like so done by the end of that weekend.
Everything seems no.
We appear set.
Just what?
Okay. Huh. Weird. The sparkly thing's gone. I ain't gonna question it. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not. Maybe it's a random spawn? Weird. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, it's because I didn't talk to the mayor. I have to talk to the mayor first. Okay, well, I'm not talking to him. I don't care. I'm not doing that right now. Huh, interesting. She also hangs out over here.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe...
Gimme. I'm starving.
Oh gosh, kinda know.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to...
Damn, these are delicious. Give me more.
Well, in that case, I suppose I should try one. Oh, I think Weiss was right about those berries.
Okay.
Somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries. For the love of trees, those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Did it kinda do that just to mess with us?
Thought I was a goner there.
You an idiot? Didn't you see the lumps? The unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
A child? Oh crap, I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you, I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
Literally built different, yeah.
If you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Okay. I'm sure you would, Kaine. I'm sure you would. I love the diary entry.
Sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal organs are as filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
I love the diary entry of like, wow, I hear about Kaine. She must be a wonderful person who always says wonderful things. I wonder if my mother was like that. Interesting that the loading screen there of like her waving to us didn't update. Because I know there's the time skip version of her as well. I'm sure it'll come up at some point. All right, where was the kid's mother? Can't remember. Should be a female NPC somewhere around here. Maybe it's this one?
Ma'am, I think your child ate a poison berry. If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Oh, thank you. I'll have him take it right away.
Glad to hear it.
And perhaps remind him not to eat foodstuffs he finds on the ground.
All right. I thought that quest would be a lot darker with the tagline of a child's final chance. And given this was Nier, I thought a child would actually, like, die. But, you know, I'm not going to say I'm disappointed by the fact that a child didn't die in a quest, but I'm a little surprised. I guess I will say that. Been bamboozled. Not this quest, anyway. Yeah, no, I think these two plants here are probably the white flowers. Because all the other flowers are growing at the same rate. Cool. Something to look forward to for tomorrow then. Shame we only got two. Maybe I'll like pick one, get the achievement, reload the save, and let both of them go to seed so I can start farming them. They should sell for a good amount. I think they're probably the most profitable way of making money in the game. Especially if you abuse the fact that you can change time and date pretty easily on PC. No free stuff. Oh well. Oh, is this the grandmother who's going senile because the...
My, but you children certainly have a lot of energy. You're going to trip and fall if you keep running around like that.
We'd best leave her be. Wherever her mind has gone, it's a happier world than this.
Yeah. Still thinking about those kids that were running around. Meanwhile, that dog is still the same age. It's apparently immortal. It'd be... I haven't checked, but I imagine it'd be a nice, like, touch if they didn't change her dialogue at all. Like, she's still saying the exact same thing. Yeah, because I think that's the, tavern keeper's mother, is what she said. Her, mother started to go senile after the kid she was taking care of died. How does this game look without the reshade? Gosh, it does look a lot grimier, probably intentionally, but this does kind of look better. I think the major difference with reshade is just that they turn off that filter, because there's a filter that's over the whole image that makes everything more grayish and kind of soft. Yeah. There's some other tweaks that it does. For some reason, the person who made this preset had this on as well. And like, it's supposed to like darken the shadows and stuff. And it looks fine in some places, but it really gets weird on like trying to make shadows on certain things and add shadows to things that really shouldn't have them. Like look how it's messing up like the trees leaves here, where like it gives the pillars out in the ocean like shadows. It's really weird. I don't know why they have it on. Other than that though, the thing was the preset was okay. I think it was a little too saturated, so I turned down the saturation some. But other than that, definitely wouldn't want it any more saturated than this. I don't know, some of it is like, do you just like leave it the way that the devs made it? But especially on a first playthrough, it's always one of those things like, how much do you use mods to like fix things versus like playing it the way that the game originally came out and stuff like that. But anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here for today, and then tomorrow we can keep going with the story and everything. Maybe get some more side quests done. Pretty happy with the fact that I was able to get access to weapon upgrading and stuff. Maybe I'll work on some of that stuff off stream. Probably not, but you know, I'll say that now. At the very least, we'll be able to probably get some of those white flowers tomorrow, so that'll be nice. Okay. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap it up for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks, Nick, and everything. Daylight savings time technically starts tomorrow, which means we're supposed to be getting up an hour early, or an hour earlier now. Which is gonna suck, but at least I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep the stream at the same time that this one started today, and then maybe next weekend I'll adjust. Because it makes sense to have like different times for the same weekend, and probably it'll be hard to get up an extra hour. I don't know, whatever. I'll just like keep it at the same time for this weekend, and then maybe going forward I'll just start stream like 2 hours after I get up, like I am right now. I don't know. Kind of wish daylight savings time wasn't a thing, but it is. And it will affect my ability to like how long I can stream, just because work is also like that. So like even if I kept the same time, I'd have less time to stream because our work would be an hour earlier than it was before. So it is what it is. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow for some more Nier. Seems like we have a goal of finding all 5 pieces, which is very similar to the goal of finding all the magics before. I'm hoping this second part of the game isn't super repetitive over compared to like the first part of the game, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, in the meantime, I'd like to do some more of the side quests and kind of catch up on some of those, but some of them do seem like I'd need to do a bit of farming for. But I guess if I can get the white flowers going, maybe I can just bypass a bunch of that by making a bunch of money and buying a bunch of materials. Because you can buy like a good chunk of the materials from random vendors. It's just not cost effective to do so for quests. But it would take some of the grinding out of it at least. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys are having a good one. Hopefully see you later. But in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.